the power produced by the GenCos to the DISCos for onward distribution to users nationwide. But the sector has been plagued by a series of concerns, top among which is the issue of poor liquidity and complaints around the inability of DISCos to make adequate financial remittances to the industry to guarantee power production. But in a series of posts on the power sector regulators' official X handle yesterday, it was stated that the Vice Chairman, NERC, Musiliu Hussaini, urged DISCos to improve their performance or suffer the consequence. Workers have threatened to shut down Nigeria's port sector if President Bola Tinubu fails to reverse the 50% automatic deduction from revenue accrued to the Nigerian Ports Authority, NPA. The Senior Staff Association of Statutory Corporations and Government-Owned Companies, SSA, SCGOC, Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria and MWN, made the threat in a statement yesterday. Leaders of the two unions, Akinola Bodunde of SSA, SCGOC, and Adewale Adeyanju of MWN, noted that they have written a letter to the president regarding the development. The unions warned that failure to rescind the decision would lead to workers' withdrawal and total shutdown of ports nationwide. The Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, says it has no plans to tax online content creators. According to the staff of the agency who spoke to newsmen, it noted that kit makers are individuals who do not fall within the purview of the FIRS. The FIRS recently unveiled a new structure to improve the country's tax administration. The executive chairman of the FIRS, Zach Adedeji, said the structure was in pursuit of a more efficient and contemporary tax administration methodology. He said the agency was embracing an integrated tax approach, leveraging technology at every step. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, says Nigeria's foreign reserves have dropped to a record low of $24 billion in 2024 from $33 billion last year. This was contained in the IMF's latest country report for Nigeria, signaling potential challenges for Africa's largest economy. It noted that the first half of 2023 witnessed a surplus in the current account, yet there was a notable decline in reserves. According to the report, despite a current account surplus, officially reported reserves are projected to decline to $24 billion in 2024, before increasing again to $38 billion in 2028 as portfolio inflows resume. However, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, data showed Nigeria's foreign reserves stood at $33.12 billion as of February 8, 2024. The European Union adopted a law to set aside windfall profits made on frozen Russian central bank assets in a first step towards the bloc's aim of using the money to finance the reconstruction of Ukraine. The EU and the group of 7 nations, G7, froze some 300 billion euros of Russian central bank assets following Moscow's invasion of Ukraine. The EU and G7 have been debating if and how these funds can be used for over a year. The United States has floated the idea of confiscating the assets outright, but EU officials viewed this as legally too risky. 2/3 of these funds are in the EU, with the majority of that held by Belgium's clearinghouse Euroclear. So far, only taxes on the assets in Belgium have been earmarked to a dedicated fund for Ukraine handled by the Belgian government. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Amaka Felix. Good afternoon.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Talk. Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hooray! February 13, 2024 is World Radio Day.
This is a radio message to my baby.
With information, education, and entertainment, we keep you going. To celebrate this year's event, we present to you. Find out for yourself a big surprise on February 13. So stay tuned. Here's all the sugar, spice, and everything in between. At Today 95.1 FM, we love to educate, exchange, and connect. That's why we are the voice of the people. Happy World Radio Day.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sport, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Good to have you. Welcome. It's on Premium Talk Radio Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Lucky Maxwell, and today is World Radio Day. So what you have to do is try as much as you can to celebrate everyone you've been listening to on radio. We do entertainment, we educate you, we'll make you feel good. And then if you talk about one of the people who are also securing this nation, then it's the radio people. You know why? Because even no matter how angry the people are, we tend to calm them down and then make them feel good. So government is supposed to be paying us, but we'll talk about that later. So celebrate everyone you've been hearing on radio. If you've been benefiting anything from the radio people, today is the day to celebrate them. It's not when somebody has died. People will now be celebrating the person. When the person is alive, celebrate the person. Let the person enjoy it. All the episodes they are writing about, how about we go now? The man doesn't even know. He has gone to the other side, so he doesn't know. So if you like, write a storyline, write a book about the man. He doesn't know. So when somebody is alive, celebrate them. I'm not saying anybody's dying. Nobody's dying. And we don't pray for such. But like I said, today is World Radio Day. For instance, the way Faustina is, celebrate her. Call her to come and take one bottle. First time you take one bottle, or which one? Ishewu or which one? Okay. All right. It's Andrew Goji on Today 95.1 FM. Good to have you. Where we talk about education. Education is very important. I've always said it, and I will continue to say it. That government needs to invest in education, and then they also need to encourage the private sector, those who are into the system, to also flourish, because globally speaking, even in developed economies, government have their schools, they have their systems, you have the public sector, you also have the private sector. And government, they have a way of stepping in when there are issues within the private sector, because the private sector also takes in a lot of people. Government can't employ all the people. So we must give kudos also to the private school owners who have also, in their own way, employed some people taking them off the street, no matter how small the salary might look or might be. But at least at the end of the month, someone is earning something. Someone is looking up to something and then aiming higher. So we must also celebrate those within the private sector. It's not easy this period, and that's why government also needs to step in one way or the other, put in some small incentives here and there, grants, loans to ensure that the private schools are working. But that does not mean that government would deliberately neglect his or her own responsibility within the public sector, because we discover that the people who are messing up the public sector are the ones opening some of the private schools. Not all, but some of them. So they mess up the public sector, steal from public purse, open their own private schools, and then they are happy that the public sector is dying. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. There's supposed to be healthy competition. The public sector is supposed to be functional, and then the private sector is supposed to be functional. So we have joining us Andy Henry from Shaw Edge Preparatory School. She was here last 2 weeks. She was here last week also. Shaw Edge, of course, will be sponsoring a segment of the program later on before the end of the program. Of course, she'll be reiterating all that they do. So, of course, you must look out for that particular segment of the show. We're still looking into the Montessori system of teaching. Now, today it's going to take a new turn. We'll do a review, and then we'll also talk about the Montessori system, how parents can adopt it and, use it before the child starts schooling. Are there possibilities that, the parent can do this, do that, so that when the child starts schooling, it will be much more easier?
Yes.
Is it possible?
Very, very possible. It is. Let's start with the recap so that we can now gradually go down to what parents can do at home before their children start school, or even when they are in school, how to keep supporting.
So they will not put all the load on you.
Definitely. We've come to find out, research has shown that children, they learn better from their parents. And we keep telling parents this. So education of a child is 50-50. 50 for the school, 50 for the parents. But you notice that some parents, once they pay school fees, they abandon everything to the school. So if you see some children that are doing exceptionally well in the classes, check, there's a home support. Even if you have a lesson teacher attached to that child, a child that is being taught by his or her mom does better than a child that has a lesson teacher at home. Then imagine when a child has the full support from school and support from parents, they usually excel. But that's by the way. So we want to look at the recap of last week. We're still on the principles of the Montessori method. We looked at the respect for the child, where I talked about the children in Africa being seen but not heard. But the Montessori method encourages that these children are seen and heard. We also looked at the absorbent mind, where we talked about the environment. In this case, environment being the physical environment and also the humans around the child, the adults around the child. And the child learns from everything, both the physical environment and the adults around the child. We also looked at the sensitive period of development, where I told you that when a child is ready, it's the time a child is ready to pick up skills like crawling, walking, talking. It also follows the child to the school. When the child becomes sensitive to learn different languages, different skills in school, like the math skill, the language skill, the child will pick it up. So even if at a point you feel the child is not learning, you should allow the child, because it's there. The child has been absorbing, because we have that, at that age, the absorbency level is very high. Then we also looked at the repetition, where, I talked about you doing something over and over again, then it becomes a part of you. So when children, once they want to, the time they repeat an activity over a period of time, it becomes a part of them. So, and that's why you don't need to rush children through subjects. Like in our setting, we do one subject for a week to give the children. Yes, we do a subject. Do? Yes, a subject for a week.
Fantastic.
Yes, for 5 days they will just be doing something and get over it, because it's very difficult.
What level is that?
In the nursery, even in the in the primary.
Okay.
Yes. So we let them go over it because it's not every child that will pick it up. It's not every child. There are those.
At once.
Yes.
Okay.
So for the sake of those ones that are just coming up, you support. You will even find out that when you do that repetition in the nursery, there are some too that will need extra assistance. Even after the 1 week. Some, even if you give them 2 weeks, it will take them a longer time to master. So Montessori emphasizes on repetition, allowing the children to go back to the activities that have been done before. If they want to do it, just allow them because it will help them. So today we'll be looking at other aspects. I think I talked about the prepared environment last week where I mentioned the child size table, that the environment should be made in a way that it will be easy for children to assess things they want to work with, the materials they need to work with. It shouldn't be too high. Like you enter some classrooms and you see like charts on the ceiling. Sometimes I'll ask the teacher, why is a chart on the ceiling? They will tell me because they don't want it to be destroyed by the children. I said, but these charts, they are meant for the children. It has to be at their eye level, so you cannot have a class where you have 4-year-olds and their chart is on the ceiling. I don't understand the principles behind that. But if it is kept where they can always go back to it, you notice that they can go and do whatever they want to do. But the truth is, once you have materials in the classrooms, you just have to be maybe replacing after a while because there is a tendency that some children will destroy some of it. So that's why you need to find a way to protect those materials so that when you keep it at their eye level, even when they pull at it or anything, they will not destroy it. Then avoid you replacing the materials. So today we are going to look at freedom within limits. Freedom within limits.
But what does that mean?
In the Montessori method, the children are allowed to make choices, to decide what they want to learn for the day. I touched on it last week. The children are allowed to decide, like I mentioned, that a child can come into the classroom, drops his bag, and goes to a center, maybe a math center, and decide that that's what he will be doing for the next 2 or 3 hours. So that is allowed in the Montessori setting. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, I don't know if there's any setting that practices that completely, but we do it partially. And that is where the real learning takes place. We are used to this traditional method where the teacher decides everything that happens in the classroom, but it's not the same with the Montessori method. The children, like she believed that the children have the capability to teach themselves, which is why the Montessori adults are called the directors and directresses. So the children have that liberty within limits, like there are boundaries. Even though you have freedom, there are boundaries you don't cross. That's why they put it freedom within limits. You put boundary. Even if I want you to go and learn at a particular center, there is a particular time I can give and say, okay, you be in this center. After this period, you come out and do something else. So that is one of our principles. And the benefit of that is self-discipline. The children learn self-discipline from, engaging from that principle, freedom within limits. Because you notice that children between age 2, 3 are usually very selfish. I don't know if you've noticed it. Everything in the house belongs to them.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, if you're unfortunate to have a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old or a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old, probably the immediate younger.
I think it's the nature of man.
No, it's not the nature. I'm coming. If you have a 2-year-old and you have maybe a 4 or 5-year-old in the house, you get a toy, maybe one. You will notice that 2-year-old will want it to himself.
Yes.
They will fight. You will separate. They will fight. It's just a phase. So what this Montessori method, the principle, teaches children that you can actually go in, get something. It will teach you self-discipline. Like when you go into that center to learn, maybe and usually they keep one material at every center. Even if you have 60 children, if it is pink tower, is one pink tower. And one of the reasons is to teach the children self-discipline. If you come there and some other person is using it, you wait. It teaches them that social skill of waiting. You don't drag. It also teaches them not to be kind of selfish.
Okay.
Now, you notice that this principle helps children to shed off that selfish tendency of wanting everything to yourself. Unfortunately, that's what we're having in our system today. The average adult in Nigeria wants everything to himself. I don't know if you've been experiencing it.
No, it's an everyday thing.
So
the African mindset.
Yes. They want everything to themselves. But if you go through that process, you know that, okay, I can have an abundance of things. I can have an abundance of things and still have that self-discipline of maybe just waiting. At least, you know you can have access to this thing. And when you have access to it, do you take all of it? So when it comes to that principle, it teaches children self-discipline. Then we also have the sense of responsibility. You know that once you have this material, you have the responsibility to take care of that material. You don't destroy it. I mentioned, I think in our last 2 episodes, that once new children come into the system, they want to play with everything in the system. And other children will start telling them, no, these are not toys. They are not for play. They are for learning. So that freedom within limits also helps them to develop that sense of responsibility. It also helps them to develop independence, because when I go to a center on my own, I make my choice. And that is how you know that a child is developing that skill. There are some people today that cannot make choices because their parents have always been in the middle to take decisions for them. But when you have children in such settings, on their own, they grow to learn how to make decisions. Then we also have the concentration is one of the principles, the core principles of the Montessori method. What it does for the children, like, let me give a typical example. If a child comes into the classroom now and decides that he wants to work with this material, the child goes straight and picks that material and begins to work with it. You'll notice that over a period of time, the child will be engrossed on what he is doing. So Montessori is saying at this point, you don't need to cut it off because of the neural activities going on. So from there, the children develop attention. They develop focus. They develop attention to detail. Like, you know, when you're working with something, you know where to fix. So that now they translate it to the outside world. They develop attention to details.
Solving problems.
Attention to details, like my Montessori training helped me develop that. It's basically in sensorial, under sensorial education, that we develop these children's ability to pay attention to detail. Like, if I come into a place, like if you're working for me, I always have issues with artisans like painters. You know, if I come, I will notice that you're painting, but I know that the painting, they are not uniform. Like, you know, you can paint up will be lighter than the down, the bottom. Once I come, I look at it. Even the painter will be telling me, but madam, this thing is okay. I said, no, it's not. You know, it's from training I got it, and we transfer it to the children. Now, you notice that when they transfer that to whatever skill they are doing, it becomes beautiful. That's why if you notice, most Nigerians run for foreign products, because you notice they come out with precision. They look beautiful. Those are the things that they learned from their system. You understand? It's not just teaching them to read and write, but there are skills they pick up that they transfer to the society, to the society, to the workforce. So that's attention to detail. Imagine, like, after making a cloth as a tailor, you hold it and you know there's an issue somewhere, or your client puts on the cloth, you know that, okay, this is not is not in symmetry. You know what to do. So that is one of
the ones some people will sew for you. This leg is bigger, the other one is smaller. You now wonder, actually, you measure me now.
Exactly.
What's going on?
So now, people like that, like the tailors, they need to pay attention to details. It's very, very, very important. So the children in the Montessori setting, they pick up that. They pick it up from the activities they engage in. We also have a sense of fulfillment. Of course, when you do something that you decided to do and you do it well, you will be fulfilled, you will be happy, right? Of course, when we talk about cognitive, we're looking at the brain development. So that is, it helps them, because at that point where they are concentrating and working, there are neural activities going on. They call it the brain plasticity, which has to do with the brain's ability to adjust or reorganize itself based on experiences and activities. So allowing children, that's what I tell some teachers, that a child may come into the classroom, maybe you're running a full Montessori system and decides to, maybe what you have on your timetable is language. The child now decides to pick up the sensorial material and start working with them. Just allow the child for that time, because if you try to cut it off, the neural activities going on in the brain could shut down, and that child may never have that opportunity in his life again. So allow that circle to complete before the child moves to any other thing, because whatever it is you think you are going to teach, the child will still learn it. Because they have, like I always tell parents, your children have more than 20 years to be in school. So why the rush? Why the hurry? So the best thing is to develop them, let them pick up those important skills apart from English and maths. Like we said, if it is English and maths, we know how to transfer it to the children. What about picking up other important skills that gives the children? It helps them to focus. It helps them to have attention to details, develop that skill, sense of fulfillment. They have it. Then it develops their cognitive skills. Then the social development. The Montessori setting is vertical. Like you have children 0 to 3, then you have 6 to 9. You have 9 to 12. That's how it's patterned. You have...
Roll over it again.
Okay, in the Montessori setting, it's usually a hall.
Okay.
You partition with your shelves. Now, in that classroom, you will have children 6 to 9 years all in the same hall.
Okay.
You understand? Now, that setting helps children to develop social skill, because you have 6-year-olds interacting with 7, 8, 9-year-olds. You have 3-year-olds interacting with 6-year-olds. You understand? And from there, they pick up collaboration skill. They pick up empathy. Like, let's assume we have maybe a 6-year-old who has seen a 3-year-old maybe in pain or something. The 6-year-old goes to pet the child. Okay, sorry, you just see a child in pain and you go to pacify the child, or a child is struggling, you go to support. Other children are watching. They pick up those behaviors. They pick it up from the environment without you having to teach it. And when you're teaching English and maths, there is no way you're going to teach collaborative skill. You put it into activities for the children to learn it. And today, one of the skills all these big organizations are looking for is collaborative skill. Like they call it teamwork, your ability to work with others and achieve a goal.
Not thinking that it's I.
No, that's what is keeping Nigeria where it is today.
Exactly.
They keep thinking me, myself, I. What is in it for me? But the setting helps the children to, like, you can't do it alone. You cannot do it alone. There is nothing you can achieve alone. You ought to work with others for you to go far in life. The Facebook all of us are rushing now. It was Mark Zuckerberg's idea, but he brought in other people. Even up till now, he works with good hands because he knows he cannot do it alone. So these are the things we teach children. I may have an idea, but that idea may require money. I don't have it. So somebody can come in and foot it, push it. We've had programs, educational programs coming up that way. Teachers come up with ideas, something they know can help their nation build their educational system. But because they do not have the money, somebody can come in and finance and then push it, put up an agreement. So that social development helps the children develop empathy, develop a collaborative skill, develop respect for others. Like, you know that now we are in a space. We need to share that space. It doesn't belong to me alone. It belongs to all of us. Do you understand? That's why in our setting it's a little bit small, but we opened it. And that's why our children have that, reasoning that whatever they find themselves, it doesn't belong to me alone. It belongs to all of us. And there is this collaborative skill going on. You don't do something to one person. Another child will come in and explain what happened between these two, because everybody is seeing everybody. So that is why that is.
Before you go ahead, what age is appropriate for a child to start schooling? And, we also look at the categories. I think, is it kindergarten, the first one, apart from creche? I would want to just give a rule.
The age, for me, as an early years educator, the right age for a child to start school is 4.
Wow.
4 years.
The child can stay at home till 4?
Yes, if you know what to do, if you know how to homeschool that child. But if you don't, take the child to a very good school that have beautiful early years where they can set the child up. But if, like, I homeschooled my child.
Because you're trained now.
And that's what I'm saying. But, in Nigeria, if you really want to get it right, they can start at 2. But it has to be a setting where the people know what they are doing, because that is the foundation. That is the foundation. Maybe some other time we'll talk about what they do in the early years. Okay. And a lot of things going on that are a no-no for a child between 2 to 4 years. And if you look at the world, other outside world, like in America, you must be 4 before you enter their pre-kindergarten. Pre-kindergarten is 4. 5 years is kindergarten, then 5 plus 6 is primary 1. Then in UK you have they have that kindergarten, EYFS, the early years foundation stage. The children start at 4 plus, and at 5 plus some of them are. If you turn 5 by that September of that year, you move to year 1. So that's how they run. But in Nigeria here, everybody goes according to their system. In Nigeria here, if your child is 2 and is not in school, it looks as if yours is worse. We've even had a situation where we have younger children coming in, and some is because the parents, they need to go to work, they need the children to be in a school setting. So sometimes they look for a school where they will put their children. But as an early years expert, it's not just to dump your child in any school. You just have to be careful, because there are a lot of things going on. That is the developmental stage for that child. So before you leave your child in the care of an early years educator, make sure the teacher will help build some developmental skills. Maybe we'll talk about developmental skills so that they understand what they will be looking out for. It's not that this school is good, go there.
They have fine building.
Some schools are very good when it comes to primary. Some schools are very good when it comes to early years, and some schools are good with nursery and primary. Do you understand? So you make sure the age that, you see, I don't joke with 2 to 6 years, because if you miss it, that child is damaged for life. The only thing you can do is to support. You spend money, but it's 50-50. There's the possibility that the child can get it. There's the possibility that the child cannot get it.
2 to 6?
Yes.
Why is it so?
Well, it has to do with the brain, because it's when the brain is very open to learn. Like language, children language, they are highly absorbent for language from birth to 4 years. So once they get to 4, getting to 5, that absorbency begins to drop. So that's why if a child is not reading at 5, what you should be working for on a 5-year-old is maybe fluency. But when it comes to blending and everything, the child should be able to get it. Now, as you get to a certain age, learning a language becomes difficult for you. So as you grow older, it begins to shut down. So whatever it is, if you want the child to be very good at language, start early.
Oh, the language?
Yes.
French,
a child has ability
Mandarin.
to learn 7 languages at a go.
Whoa.
Yes.
From 2 to 6?
Yes. Check in the family where the father speaks Igbo, the mother speaks Yoruba, they speak English. The child will pick all and speak it like a native. Try it.
So what about foreign languages?
They can pick any language.
No, I mean, for instance, we're in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Okay, let's assume the father is Ikwere, the mother is Igbo or Yoruba. They have maybe an Akwa neighbor. Okay, yes, the child can pick those ones. Then you probably want the child to do a little bit of Spanish, Mandarin.
Yes.
You can
if
send
you
the child
have somebody that can break it down, by the time the child is 7, the child will speak it very well. Very well.
I'm hearing this for the first time.
Check now, in foreign schools, like outside, like all these big schools, they add language. They speak, they do it better. Now, imagine, like, I'm very proficient in my native dialect. The reason is because I was born and raised here, but I told you sometime that I had to go stay with my grandma.
Yes.
So in the process of interacting with the people in the community, I speak my dialect. That is my mom's dialect, not even my dad's. Because my dad, like, that's why they call it mother tongue. If you look at in some families, the children speak more of their mother's language because that's what you use to communicate with them. That's what the brain has accepted.
I know a particular family where the father is from the south, the mother is from the southeast, and the children, all of them, speak both languages fluently.
Probably the father gives to them, the mother gives to them, so they will pick both. If it is Yoruba, the woman is using to communicate with them, they'll pick it. If it is Hausa, the children will speak Hausa and Yoruba in that same house. So long as it brings us back to the environment. So long as that environment is language rich, the children will pick it up. They will. So when it comes to teaching them English language, you have to make it very, the environment to be robust where they can pick it. And there are lots and lots of things we do. It's not just teaching them sounds. There are lots of things we do to help the children become proficient in language by the time they are 5. So that when they speak, they speak in context, they know what they are saying. Like, a child can drop a word and you're like, I remember my nephew when he was 2. The mom told me that he came back from school and told the mom, I'm so exhausted. A 2-year-old giving you that word. The woman was very surprised, like, how can you be using this word and you know what it is? Coming in this very hot weather, and the 2-year-old is telling you, I'm so exhausted. So imagine.
Just wonder which walk will you do.
But the fun thing is he understands what he is saying. So it is just the environment. So that's what I talk about, what I'm saying about language. So you asked, what else did you say? The age.
Yes.
So I think for me, if you are very good, you know what to do, because there is a gap between 2 to 4 years that needs to be filled in. If you cannot fill it in, take the child to school at 2, because a lot of development happens between 2 to 6 years. If you cannot fill it in, take the child to school. But if you can, the child can go at 4. But before the child the reason why I say 4 is because at 4, the children have understood a lot of things. Like when you're teaching them to write, you notice that children between 2 to 3 years, they struggle with writing because they're struggling with eye and hand coordination, they are struggling with letter movement, they're struggling with a lot of things, which now boils down to teachers holding their hands and a lot of things going on. Some are even bullied into writing. But at age 4, they've understood the letter movements, they've understood a lot of things. But in Nigeria, we have mothers bringing in their children 1 year plus. So whichever works for the person, fine.
All right. We've been speaking with Andy Henry from Shaw Edge Preparatory School. Of course, we were going into the sponsorship segment. Of course, Shaw Edge Preparatory School is sponsoring these segments. So, of course, she'll be talking about all they do. Yes, everything. But feel free to send in your messages. Okay, if you have any question, if you have observation, there's something probably you're confused about, send in. Can I take 1 or 2 calls even within this segment?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, good to have you. Welcome.
Master.
Yes, go ahead, Wellington.
Happy Radio Day.
I wish you the same.
I can see you are relaxed, fully relaxed. The lady there is giving you what you want.
She's loaded.
She's loaded, highly loaded. She said one thing. From 2 to 6. Those days our parents understand this miracle or say fundamental rules that this child, from now, the child begins to assimilate whatever you give to him now is final. But now, the parents just don't worry, who cope. You're not imbibing some principles, some rules, some norms and values into that child. And you begin to say the child will do well when God. But I want to ask her one question.
Go ahead.
Sorry, man. To say something, why are we in a rush? I think that language, I like it so much. How do we do this? Most parents will say, allow him, let him be in the next class. Let him do like this. How do you cope with such parents? Please. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Like, usually, When parents come in like that, we ask questions, we ask loads and loads of questions, and we also educate them. If they don't want to go our way, well, we will allow them go. Because we are professionals. Like, I'm interested in the child. In as much as I respect the parents, but I want to do right by the child. We've had situations where you want to bring your child from another school. Maybe the child is in primary 1, you want to jump to primary 3. Once we find out, we will not give it to you. So if a child is underage, because at every point in a child's life, like, that sensitivity has to be there. So if a child is underage and you put the child in an underage class, the child is going to struggle. And that is where low self-esteem begins to happen. They begin to hate school. They begin to feel less of themselves. So we don't allow children go through those routes. We just allow them to be where they will, develop self-confidence and be happy about themselves, When you're good at what you do, you develop that self-confidence, and of course.
So tell us, from the way you've sounded, I've posted it for about 3 weeks now. You know what you're doing. So, like we said last week, there's Montessori, and I think that's your area. Some people are Montessori. So tell us what you do within your Montessori circle.
Okay, within the Montessori circle, we are seriously into the Montessori principles for the early years. We are very, very, very big on it. We are very big on it, that we have the materials and we follow the principles. Everything we do revolves around that, and we follow the child. Even though, you have some children, and I want to give kudos to some of our parents when we tell them, hang on, the child is coming up, but very slowly. They will also listen and believe that we know what we are doing. I've had a child, like I told you sometime, for one full term, the child could only write 2. Yes. And I told the mom, hang in there. Maybe it's our own style. Let's see. If it is a special need issue, we're going to sort it out. But as soon as our child got to nursery 3, she just blossomed and picked. And today she's in year 5 and doing very okay. So some children are like that. Some will come in and pick up immediately. But the thing is, in our system, we are very big on Montessori because we have 80% of the Montessori materials. That makes the work easy.
And it's quite expensive.
Very, 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 very expensive. I was fortunate to get them in my early days as a teacher, because they were actually like the things I bought to homeschool my son. He saw them as toys, but I would present those materials for him. And so when we needed to start up, I had to bring out all those things for him, for the other children to use, and I'm still buying and adding. If not for the dollar issue now, I'm looking at getting some other. There's what we call the leaf cabinet. There's what we call the geometric cabinet. That one, all the shapes, they are there.
Like triangle, circle, parallelogram.
Yes, they are there.
Wow.
And it's preparing the children for geometry in primary. Yes, we have them. Yes, we have.
That's mathematics.
Yes.
So by the time they start doing parallelogram, they know, triangle, 180 degree, 90 degree.
There's even a material we call the geometric solids. All these are 3D shapes. So you don't even need to start drawing on the board. You just get the shapes and the children see it. They know what a cylinder looks like.
So we can say this is schooling made easy.
Yeah, it is. For the teachers, it makes learning easy. But if you don't know how to use those materials, they will just be there and gathering dust. So what I do is, once we employ early years teachers, I take out time. Sometimes I take out 1 week and train them and make them understand how they use these things, because the curriculum is there. It will tell you, use this, and these are the objectives, these are the things we want to achieve. And we don't write exams for the early years. The children start writing exams from primary 1. We don't like. What we do is just write reports, tell the parents, okay, when the child came in, this is where he's at. Tomorrow, let's see as they're going. If you keep reading the report, you will notice that the child is improving and going. To an extent that a child coming not reading, you will now say the child is doing 2-letter words, the child is doing 3, the child can identify some of those materials, the child works with some of those materials, yes.
Okay, I would want you to give you, we are not done yet, your school sponsored this segment, so you give out your number now, then I'll ask you another question.
Okay.
The numbers people can reach, because some people gave birth today, some gave birth last 6 months, so probably they will have an opportunity, to push their child towards this route.
Okay, the number is 0708 187 5378. I take it again. 0708 187 5378. You can follow me on Facebook. I am Andy Henry. Okay. Last week I had some persons come into my inbox on Messenger.
Let me see if I can take this.
Okay.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, go ahead, sir, quickly.
Yeah, my name is Chris.
Honorable Chris, yes, go ahead, sir.
Happy Radio Day, World Radio Day. Let me ask this question. I don't know what could be the problem of some children. They are good in reading, but in speaking aspects, they are not good in that. They can read perfectly, do all that, but when it comes to speak or to add those things that they could,
Thank you.
Could be the problem?
So, of course, Shaw Edge herself will
okay,
take care of that.
I don't know if the language was properly developed, because before children start reading, there are other underground like priming. We do some kind of priming. We call it pre-reading skills. The children are supposed to have those. I don't know if the child was given that. That's one, because that priming helps them to. In fact, it's like if you spend like 2 years teaching a child how to read, if you do those pre-reading skills like priming, it takes off like 1 year from that, Okay. So I don't know if those activities were done with the child. That's one. Then the child that reads, does she understand what she's reading? Because if you understand what you're reading, you understand that you use those words in context. So those could, because I've come to find out in this my field that some children, they do cram reading. That's another thing. So, but we are looking at a vocabulary-rich environment, because if the child has a lot of it in his head, even before he starts reading, using it will not be a problem. Like I told you, a 2-year-old told his mom, "I'm so exhausted." So imagine when the child uses it before even learning how to spell it or reading it. So if the child now reads it in a book, the child will understand what it means, because he has been primed before even learning to read that this word means I'm tired. It's another way to say I am tired. Good.
So you're talking about your Facebook?
Yes.
Some people...
Andy Henry, some people reached out on my Facebook Messenger page asking some questions. So you can go on my Messenger, follow me on Facebook, Andy Henry, ENDY, space, then HENRY. Then go to my Messenger, ask any question, I will respond to it.
Call the number again, please.
Okay. The number is 0708 187 5378.
How can we locate your school?
Is at St. John's Obogoro Road.
Okay.
Yes.
From here I can use this Alakaya Road.
Yes.
I can use the Choba.
Yes.
But once I get to Zoba, I'm going to Obogoro, right?
It's a bit far from here. But people living around that access St. John's Obogoro Road.
No, when people want something good for their
anywhere
children,
they can
it
go.
Doesn't matter,
because people go from here to GRA.
Hospital is not too far for the sick.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes, of
That's
course.
True.
If you want something good for your child, for those who are listening, those children are between the ages of 1 and 2. They have a better opportunity.
Yes.
Because that's your investment.
Yes.
So if you don't invest in your children, who will you invest in?
I tell parents, you see, nursery, don't joke with it. Don't joke with nursery education. Don't. Because once a child is fortified in the early years, forget the rest. Primary is a joke. They will smash it.
So you said St. John's Obogoro. Will the person get to St. John's?
Yes. You just come towards there's one filling station there, Royal Dynasty filling station. We share the street shares the.
Will I get to St. John's?
If you're coming from Iwafe Road, you can get to St. John's. But if you're coming from this axis, you will get to Car Wash. If you're coming from Obogoro, you get to Car Wash. Then it's just on that road. But our streets, is inside. The school is down the street.
Okay.
But the person can call this number and I give direction to get to me. Or the person can go on my Facebook page, chat me up on Messenger. I will still give the direction.
So let's look at the classes you have. You have kindergarten, this, that.
We have play group. We call it play group. 2-year-olds. We also have nursery 1, nursery 2, nursery 3. I insist on children doing nursery 3 because that's where the foundation for primary education is.
Oh.
Yes. The curriculum for nursery 3 is very robust. But some schools stop at nursery 2. I don't know, everybody with their own thing, but with my understanding...
Tell us what is the standard. That's why we're here. If you've gone for such training...
nursery 1 to 3. A child should be at least 5+ before going to primary 1.
Okay.
Because of the workload in primary classes.
Okay.
Then primary 4 is the foundation for primary education. That's why I keep shouting when parents move their children from primary 4 to secondary. Yes. If they scale primary 4, primary 5 and 6 becomes very, very easy. So nursery 3 is the foundation because 70% of what they will be doing in primary 1 is exposed to them in nursery 3.
Then you talk about primary 4.
Primary 4, yes. 50% of what they will be doing in secondary is open to them because actually early years ends in primary 3.
Okay.
Yes, when you hear early years education, it's between 0 to 7. Some countries 0 to 8.
Okay.
So primary education, like the standard is upper primary, primary 4. So you allow your child to do primary 5, primary 6.
So is it compulsory? Must do 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Some usually write common chance at 5.
It's important, but it's unfortunate that parents are just, I don't know what's going on in the system, but I'll let my child go through the route. He's doing primary 6. He's going to 11 now. He's in primary 5. I will move him to secondary when he is 12+, because that was the age I entered secondary school and I did well. Although there are some children that are very, very exceptional, but you cannot have, all Nigerian children are not exceptional. Like you have 8-year-old in JS1, you have 9-year-olds in JS1. I don't know what's going on, but for me, I've taken that decision and I told my boy, you have to get to a certain age because I need him to grow into a confident young man. I need him to be mature because it's not just about the academic knowledge. We're looking at the psychological readiness. You know, there's a lot going on in secondary schools now, a lot of bullying. So some children, even who are underage, cannot even stand bullying. But if you're an older person, you know, so you know how to find your way around it.
Do you have enough space?
Space? Well, I do to an extent.
Because you talk about play groups, so you expose the children to a lot of...
When we talk about play, we are talking about structured play. Although we talk about play too, we have structured and unstructured play. So those in the nursery, we use play-way method to teach them, because that's the Montessori method. They play and they learn. Before you know it, everything is talk. So that's
I hope it's not very expensive for parents who are listening.
No, it's not.
It's not very expensive.
No, it's not. It's not even expensive.
Okay. Okay, please, the number again.
Okay. 0708 187 5378.
Again, please.
0708 187 5378. I'm on WhatsApp with this number. They can also...
Okay, on WhatsApp, they can chat you.
It's my WhatsApp number.
So for those parents who've missed it, their child is around probably 4 or 5, are there things you can do if they bring them?
Yeah, there are remedials.
Okay.
We do remedials. We'll tell you what to do, but you pay extra.
They'll pay extra.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah. Because it's difficult. I prefer them coming in clean.
Okay.
Because you don't know. I don't want to start talking. Like this one that is saying now that the child is, not speaking well. It could be that the child has language issues. It could be a genetic thing. So we look into all those things before we now tell you what to do. That's it.
Let's have the numbers again.
0708 187 5378. 0708 187-5378.
Okay, before we let you go, why did you go into, early years? Why did you decide, you didn't want to be a lecturer so you can be teaching in Uniport, less stressful? Just write on the board, use megaphone and say, cost rep, when are we meeting again?
Okay, I actually did education. In fact, I wanted to be a lawyer.
Okay.
But JAM messed me up.
Okay.
Then I found myself, after waiting for 6 years, I found myself in the education space. I didn't like it at first. I said, let me just do it, for doing sake. Then my second or third year, it struck. Like, I was fortunate to have good lecturers then. They opened our eyes. When I did child psychology, my eyes opened up like, okay, then I wasn't married. So I just said, okay, let me just have the certificate. And then until I had my son, I began to have a rethink, like, I was going to school this boy the way I wanted. So I now went to do trainings and all that and started with him because I needed his early years to be very sure and sound. So that's basically because of him I went in. Then when I went in, I started seeing a lot of anomalies, and I used my Facebook page. If you go there, you see where, in fact, I've even reduced. I will write, this is not right, this is not good. Even when I go, I also train schools and teachers. I tell teachers this is the right thing to do. Stop doing this. But we notice that sometimes the school administrators are the problem because they just want to please the parents. But I noticed also that if you educate parents, they will at least allow you be.
Andy Henry, should we call you proprietress or director? Which one?
I'm a school administrator.
Okay, school administrator. Shore Edge Preparatory School. She'll be back next week because, of course, Shore Edge is also sponsoring Andragogy next week, Tuesday. So you can't afford to miss it. It's going to be wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you, Andy Henry, for coming.
Welcome.
We appreciate you. I've learned a whole lot also. The news comes up next. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Amaka Felix. President Bola Tinubu is currently hosting the Super Eagles at the State House Council chambers. This comes barely 48 hours after they battled unsuccessfully for the top spot at the 2024 African Cup of Nations against the host country, Ivory Coast. All team members and officials were in attendance. Nigeria lost to the Elephants of Ivory Coast at the AFCON finals played last Sunday. In a statement he released after the match, Tinubu had commended the team, the coach, the crew, and the entire management team for their hard work and sacrifice to reach that far in the tournament. The Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, has presided over the swearing-in of 3 newly elected senators during plenary. The lawmakers are Prince Pam Wadcon, Action Democratic Party, Plateau North, Professor Anthony Ani, All Progressives Congress, Ebonyi South, and Mustafa Musa, All Progressives Congress, Yobe East. The oath taken was administered by the Clerk of the Senate, Chinedu Akubweze. They were subsequently led to their respective seats after the swearing-in. The Registrar of the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, Farouk Abubakar, says over 15,000 nurses and midwives left the country in 2023 to seek greener pastures. Abubakar said this while speaking on the controversy surrounding the nurses' certificate verification on a television program. The nurses staged protests at the NMCN's offices in Abuja and Lagos to express their displeasure over what they described as an attempt to hinder their freedom to pursue career opportunities, asking the council to address nurses' welfare, salary scale, shortage of staff, and other rights. NMCN, in its revised guidelines, stated that applicants seeking verification of certificates from foreign nursing boards and councils must possess 2 years of post-qualification experience from the date of issuance of the permanent practicing license. On the foreign scene, King Charles is back in London for what is expected to be further treatment for his cancer diagnosis. The monarch and Queen Camilla took a helicopter from their private home in Sandringham to Buckingham Palace, then were driven to Clarence House nearby. The palace announced last week that the 75-year-old was diagnosed with an unspecified form of cancer and had commenced treatment for it. King Charles delivered his first message since the diagnosis over the weekend, thanking well-wishers and praising organizations which support cancer patients. However, he did not elaborate on what kind of cancer it was, the type of treatment he was having, or what stage the cancer was at. His diagnosis comes following treatment in a private London hospital for an enlarged prostate, although the palace said he does not have prostate cancer. The royal has been advised by doctors to postpone his public-facing duties while he undergoes treatment. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Amaka Felix. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest updates on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Hooray! February 13, 2024 is World Radio Day.
This is a radio message to my baby.
With information, education, and entertainment, we keep you going. To celebrate this year's event, we present to you. Find out for yourself a big surprise on February 13. So stay tuned. Here's all the sugar, spice, and everything in between. At Today 95.1 FM, we love to educate, exchange, and connect. That's why we are the voice of the people. Happy World Radio Day.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Ribbons, boxes, chocolate, cakes, delicious plates, and the promise of a dream date. Love is the whole thing. With you, every day is Valentine. For all the love and smiles you bring to our faces, we would like to give back. A couple stands a chance of winning a day out at a premium hotel in our city, full compliments, and another 8-night stay. To win, participate in the couples questions on any of our shows on the 13th of February. The couples with the sweetest connections will emerge winners. Winners will be announced on the day's episode of Love Each Other. From all of us at Today 95.1 FM, Happy Valentine's.
My love, and when this
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation, then skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people. The people.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today, right?
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And then welcome to today's Sport Live.
The people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now, they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers of waiting. They happen. You give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is the monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Is it free? I want to know. Is Ikwere Road free? I want to know. Traffic situation on the road. But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you heard anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Just we go to play, we go to catch cruise, we go to enjoy ourselves because all work and no play.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day. It is the 13th day of February in the year 2024, and maybe you know, or maybe you do not know, but it is World Radio Day, and this is Today 95.1 FM. As your premium news, sports and talk radio, we bring you nothing short of amazing. Now, I'm surprised. I know that you are surprised that you're hearing my voice rather than that of Mr. Maxwell. So it's World Radio Day, yeah, and this is one of the many surprises that we have for you today. So we thought, why not switch things up a little, do a little bit of here, a little bit of this, that, put this in that, and put that in this, spice things up. This is all of the sugar, spice, and everything nice coming to you live from our studios. It's Today 95.1 FM. It can only actually be Today 95.1 FM. My name is Amaka, and I'm going to be your host on the show Talk That Talks. So we will be having a very serious conversation. Yeah, so I'm hoping that you bring everything that you are supposed to bring, because, I'm here with all of me. Okay, so today we'll be discussing a few things that are of course necessary. So let's look at the story, the one that contains the fact that the River State governor has approved the immediate promotion of local government workers in the state, and all of that. This promotion comes with full financial benefits. Now, recall that the 30K minimum wage was signed into law in 2019 by the then President Muhammadu Buhari as a tripartite committee was set up, which included the representatives from the federal, state, and local government, and then those from the public and private sector before the president assented to it, and then it became a law. But we have noticed that it has become difficult. It's been difficult over the years, since 2019 till date. It's been difficult for some state governors and local government councils to pay the minimum wage when all the tiers of government receive their allocation monthly. Now, the meeting a private meeting held with principal officers of the 23 local government areas here in River State, and the leadership for the Nigerian Union of Local Government Employees at the Government House in Port Harcourt. During the meeting, the governor approved the immediate implementation of a 30,000 naira minimum wage for local government workers and the immediate implementation of the 35,000 naira wage award approved by the federal government to cushion the effect of the removal of fuel subsidy. Yes. So all of this the governor has done. Now, will the administration, but looking at the fact that some states have over the years failed to allocate or increase to actually, make sure that the people who are entitled to these increment, actually get to benefit. So the point of our conversation this afternoon will be two things. First, will the administration, looking at his strides so far, will the administration of the governor, Sim Fubara, be different from other administrations with the path he's taken on this minimum wage, being that he has approved the promotion of local government workers in this state, and that this promotion is coming with full financial benefits. So everything that is due these workers will be coming to them as approved by the governor of the state. Now, do you think that his administration will be different from other administrations with this move of his? Now, why do you think it has been difficult for the local government councils to pay the minimum wage, which will soon expire? So over the years, from 2019 to the year 2024, we've noticed that some states have had issues with paying the minimum wage, which was signed into law by President Muhammadu Buhari in 2019. What could be the reason for this delay? Some states have said, our allocation is small, so by the time our allocation comes from the federal government, we have to struggle, we battle. We're in between taking some for education, some for health, some for this, some for that. So by the time we're done with all of that expenditure, it's now difficult for us to increase the workers' salaries with the minimum wage in mind and all of that. Now, do you think this is substantial excuse? Is it good enough? And then considering the fact that things are becoming more and more expensive, there is almost an everyday hike in the prices of foodstuffs and in the price of transportation. We've seen a hike, an incredible hike actually, in the price of petrol. So do you think that these states have a valid excuse, the states that would have failed so far to keep up with the payment of minimum wage? So the states that have failed to keep up, do you think they have a valid excuse? Looking at the fact that things are becoming increasingly expensive. It's like every other day you wake up to the reality that something that used to be sold for this amount is now being sold for this other amount. Now, if these people do not receive what is due them, how are they supposed to deal with the harsh realities or the harsh economic realities? So if you used to buy bread, for instance, at 500 naira last year is so far. So if in January you used to buy bread at 500 naira, I'm very sure you know that by now that bread is clocking 1,000 naira or above. It depends on what you like. So if you are a local government worker and then you notice that your expenditure for the month, your expenses, the things you buy, when you allocate money for your food stuff, your transportation. Maybe you are a parent and then you have fees to pay, so you take out money for food stuff, for transportation to work or to the other places that you have to visit, you have to go to, and then you look out for your family members. Maybe you're paying school fees, of course your children need to eat. There's all of those things. There are a whole lot of things you need to make provisions for. Now you will agree with me that if your expenses for the month used to be at about 50,000 naira, for instance, maybe your salary comes and then 50,000 naira does it for your family for the entire month. Like that's what covers your feeding, your transportation, your clothing when necessary, the fees that you have to pay, and any other form of miscellaneous, maybe an emergency situation with regards to health or something in that light. And so you look at these things, and then all of that is usually your budget for the month is usually 50,000 naira, and that covers basically everything you need. So this was you a couple of months ago, being able to do everything you have to do for the month with 50,000 naira. So between January and this February that is yet to end, that just started last week, actually, you will agree with me that I'm very sure that you can no longer conveniently use 50,000 naira to cover your expenses for the month. Because if you used to buy bread at 500 naira, for instance, it is now 1,000 naira. If you used to buy crayfish, maybe half a paint at 1,000 naira, for instance, it is now 2,000 naira. If you used to buy water, sachet water, at 200 naira, it's now 300 naira, 350. So there has been an increase in the prices of goods, of commodities, of the things that we need, for our daily living, the things that we need to eat, the things that we buy, our household expenses, and all of that. And then how about transportation? How is transportation in your end? So between December and January, how much were you spending on transportation? Between January and February, how much are you spending on transportation? Is it still the same amount, or has there been an increase? So we've noticed that, of course, there has been a hike. And the thing is, every other time we wake up to a hike in the price of a particular commodity, it's like every other thing follows. And then so if there's an increase in maybe say goods that are exported or imported into the country, let's say a bag of rice goes from the usual 40,000 naira to I hear it's about 75,000 naira now. And so there's that, and then somebody says, okay, so we can understand if rice is expensive because we have imported rice, the ones that we call foreign rice and all of that. So people will now be asking, so why are local commodities like gari expensive as well? And then the obvious answer that the market's gari seller will tell you is that, look, so I sell gari, yes, and this gari, I have probably gotten it from my farm in the village, or maybe I went to a local village market and I bought it. But then, because I live in the town, I will have to spend twice the amount I would ordinarily spend on transportation to and fro to convey myself and the gari to the location where I sell. And then the gari seller also has bills to pay, ranging from house rent to feeding, maybe to children's bills, to transportation, of course, and then all other things. So now you can understand why when one thing is affected, it feels like it just goes round. And so you notice that every other thing chops up because everybody is struggling to meet up. with the almost constant increase in the dollar exchange rate, the prices of foodstuff are also increasing on the other hand. And so looking at this, would you say it is a very much needed development that the governor has approved the promotion of local government workers in the state, and then that this is coming with the full financial benefits? Because it is one thing to promote them, but without financial benefits. So what would be the purpose of the promotion? But if the promotion is coming with the financial benefits that are due the position that will be occupied by these local government workers, would you agree? Does this sound like a welcome development to you? So we'll have this conversation right about that. We'll look at it from different angles. You get to tell me what you think this administration can do differently, will do differently from other administrations in the past. So looking at the fact that the governor is making efforts to, cushion the effects of this. At this point, I will not categorically say it's just the effects of the removal of fuel subsidy now. The increase in dollar rates, which of course affects the prices of every other thing, there are a lot of effects that need to be cushioned now, because being in Nigeria at this point is a lot, especially if you are earning below minimum wage for those who expect a salary at the end of the month. So, do you think that this administration of Sim Fubara will be different from other administrations, but the path that he has taken so far and his stance, his position on this minimum wage? Now, in your opinion, why do you think it's been difficult for the local government councils to pay the minimum wage all this time? Since this was signed into law in 2019 by the former president of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari. This was signed into law. It is a law. So why has it been difficult for all of these other states who have given the excuse of not being able to pay up, not being able to increase workers' salaries, and all of that? Would you say they've had a valid excuse or they've had a valid reason so far? In your opinion, what's so difficult about paying up this minimum wage? Well, hold that thought. I'll open the phone lines in a bit for you all to join the conversation. In the meantime, let's go to the markets because we have to pay bills.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get your own house for Greater Taft City, Port Harcourt. Now city where they don't plan well, where you feel live, work and even play. Greater Taft City, now 20,000 housing unit initiative. Where we say na Taft Africa Global, na then developer. Come join sense together with the River State government. Then they along Port Harcourt Airport Road, Obirikwere. With money with small reach 19.990 million naira or above, you feel get your own house for Greater Taft City. Just make the first payment of 20%, then pay the remaining for 1 year without interest. You never finish, you fit still enjoy 5% discount if you pay at once for any of the house where you want this Valentine's season promo, where they start from number 12 day, go reach number 29 day for February 2024. Or you visit our office for 211 Reef Taft Shopping Mall off Okuru Road, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Or green us on top 0916 000 4991 or 0916 000 4992 or 0916 000 4993 or 0916 000 4994. You fit still visit our website on top www.taftafricaglobal.com for more to read.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
365 days, around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news, and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio. Serving our community, spreading love and color. Because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Becoming free, that's the grace of God.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest updates on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Welcome back from that break. I hope it was short, not too long for you. Okay, so it is now time for you to join the conversation and lend your voice. Okay, 0810-9510-951. Let me have your thoughts on this first call. Who's going to be my first caller this afternoon? Okay, hello.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
How are you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Happy Radio Day.
Yes, thank you. Okay, finally.
Yeah, so my name is Tony Hosko.
Oh, hi. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, Amaga. Every responsible government is to make sure the life of the citizen is better. Is well taken care of in terms of security, in terms of infrastructure, and otherwise.
Okay.
And even in terms of terms, what I describe as terms, that's temporal harsh economic remediation measures, that is otherwise called palliative measures. If we're talking about Tim Fubara, in this regard, he is not found wanting. He is done well, I won't say perfect, but he has started a very good note compared to his counterparts. Millions of miles are apart from them. Started by giving, his government has human face. It recognizes the plight of the people. Especially they work as little servants. Those people who are earning, very meager amount. Thereby giving them 100,000 naira. And Christmas Day, when they were looking for a way, some of them are looking for a way to make the Christmas worthwhile under the rest. But here it comes, surprisingly, 100,000 naira. It has never happened in the history of this. I am not saying there has not been this kind of, Christmas bonus or whatever, but to this magnitude, he has tried. And now he has come up with 30,000 naira minimum wage. And the promotion of local, workers and all the rest.
Yeah.
No, it is a really good one. If government in government like this, like the question you asked, is quite different. He's going to do well. He's going to do it. Even in the face of this palpable, distraction, he's doing it. It's not perturbed.
All right.
So, not to talk when he is given that, opportunity, that chance to do something, he will do marvelously well.
All right.
Honestly, just a minute. Like where other local government areas, they say, is there any justification for not paying that amount? I say no justification.
Okay.
How much is their allocation? Some of them they take home 700 million, 500 as the case may be. And how many workers are there in the council to pay 30,000 minimum wage? No. They don't have any justification whatever not to pay. Because the meager amount at the end of the month, at the end of the day, to pay them. So,
all right.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So, Tonya Hospital right there. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location.
Yeah, my name is OG, and I'm calling you from Roboko.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much for having said a little bit the president on what we should expect. First of all, let me start with thanking the governor of Rivers State who has done what he did yesterday. As far as civil servants are concerned in this state, the local government has been the most marginalized civil servant in the whole country, if I should say that, because I have my reasons. I want to say a very big thank you to him. God will bless him. Our prayer is that his blessings will come to pass in Jesus' name. Then let's go straight on this matter. There are some people, majority of workers, some people who are doing menial jobs that are still earning 23,000, 24,000 as we are talking now. There are people, level 8 workers in local government that are being paid 65,000, 60,000, 59,000, depending on the discrepancies. Do you know that there are people, almost all the workers in local government have not been promoted, have not been converted for the past 8 years? There has not been any arrears, no increment for the past 8 years. These are some of the things that we have been saying before now, and the past government has always said that they have been doing the best.
Okay.
What are those things applying that Governor Fubara has said that the entitlement should go to civil servants, local government civil servants? Number one, he said that there should be complete and implementable promotion, immediate promotion of workers that have not received promotion for 8 years. He also said that the minimum wage that Buhari has signed, which you explained very well, that it should be paid. And also the 35,000 naira that the federal government said they should use to cushion the effect of fuel subsidy to be paid. Please, my sister, ask me, the whole thing that Buhari has said, what is wrong in saying that they should be paid? Is there anything wrong in that? Go to the market as I said today. A bag of rice is 74,000. Half rubber of tomato is 30,000 naira.
Okay.
If you buy Okazi in the market, you can't even use Okazi of 200 naira. It will not be okay for you. So what we are saying is that who on earth will have the mind to say he wants to go to court? He wants to go to court to stop what the masses will get.
All right.
Sometimes we begin to imagine if people have become a normal thing in the society. It is not to kill human being that is a bad thing, though. You can kill a human being emotionally. You can kill a human being. Meanwhile, let's not forget that the Bible says a worker is entitled to his wages.
Okay.
Want to beg whoever that will try as much as possible to go and stop anything, God in heaven will not allow it. Because the civil servants in River State, in local government, they have suffered a lot. Okay. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you too. All right, that was a lot deep. Hello.
Hello, fine woman.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Good afternoon. Happy Radio Day.
Thank you so much.
You don't come out mama for studio this afternoon, Master.
Don't worry, you hear his voice later.
Yes. My name is Asitonka Wellington from Okrika.
Welcome.
Let me thank my governor, Amopu Siminalaye Fobara, a man who understands what it takes to build human capacity building. My sister, make I ask you, if you not chop, wear clothes, pay for your house, but when you go to come work this morning. Okay. And now from your salary, you go take do all this in a day? Okay. The governor, a man with wisdom and understanding, knew that for the past 8 years, rivers people has been suffering, especially our local workers in the local council. I said, no, enough of this. I can't be. I'm not at my peace. I need to do what I need to do for my people. He decided to set up the local government service commission so that they can promote these people. 24,000 over her bank self. Okay.
All right.
50 something thousand over one bank self. And the governor said, no. We need to promote them, implement the minimum wage, and the 35,000 federal government allegation of waiting cushion money. Now, some people decide to go to court to do it now, to stop people not to grow financially, which is the basic priority of the government. You know, they're saying 90 people.
Okay.
You know, they're saying your workers won't grow. If they no, make them not pay them, make them die in hunger. My sister, that is my leader. That kind of person, you go call a leader. Who could tell ourselves the truth to? And these people go want come back for local government elections. They don't they shout. I think the local government workers, they are wise enough to be with the governor. Our governor is a good man. Amopu Siminalaye Fobara is a nice man. That is why I call him a listening governor. I need to listen to you and I radio steady.
Thank you.
That's why when Master the Tomato say, I don't tell us anything we talk, the governor go do up. Mortgage house is not do up. Increment of salary is not do up.
Okay, thank you so much. I have to talk to other people.
I'm relative from Okrika.
All right.
I'm relative from Okrika. Thank you.
Okay, let me have your messages. 0701-9339-962. Hello? Hello, are you there? Okay, you have to call me back, okay? 0701-9339 for your messages. I will take your reactions as well. 0810-9510-951. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location.
Yeah, this is Mama.
Okay.
From University.
Welcome.
You see, this administration, Governor Spain, his administration cannot be overemphasized. He started very well and he will end very well. Look at what he's doing. 35,000 naira for one minimum wage. So many things have been doing. Even a chair road now has been approved by our governor. Sure, his legacy cannot be overemphasized. Past last administration 100 times, but I'm also appealing to him that he should extend his house fellowship to unemployment of the university. The rate of unemployment in the university cannot be overemphasized. His right to touch so many sectors, like health sector, education sector, and so many sectors. So many sectors are vacant, while people are willing to work. Please, I'm appealing to him to make sure that unemployment has been addressed in River State. To upgrade his CGP, I know he's doing well. And we're not support of him. They want to do contractors, they will not do anything. We are sort of him. He's doing well.
All right.
His administration cannot be overemphasized. 100 years, but he should touch unemployment.
Okay.
We don't need political employment though. Re-employment, merit employment. We are waiting for him.
All right.
And he's doing well.
Thank you.
They will not do anything. Those contractors will not do anything. See, tomorrow, you fight against them. I still remain my man.
All right.
Somebody here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Keep your messages coming. I will, take your messages shortly. Do you think the governor will do something differently? Well, according to y'all, he's already doing a lot of things differently. Hello?
Morning. Sorry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location, please.
Ubek Kima. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. I think the decision the governor has made so far is in order. I must say, we have indeed shown that governance is not about bricks and mortar and the rest of it. Looking onto the welfare of the people of the state, very paramount. Because for the past 8 years, River State have suffered because of misgovernance. River State has suffered because of misgovernance and all that. You understand? It has shown that if up to the extent that our money is being taken out of the state to go and better other states, while the people of the state are suffering. So I must commend the governor. He has shown that he wants to use the state money to better the life of River State. I think he should continue on this very trajectory.
Okay.
It's indeed commendable, honestly.
All right.
Because when you look at what has happened over the years, you understand that so many donations, what amounted to billions of naira, was given to other states, while the thing that confined the state was not taken care of. You understand?
Okay.
So this governor has indeed taken the right steps. Please, he should continue.
All right.
You understand?
Okay.
Just like he has visited that farm to be able to at least resuscitate this to create employment.
Okay.
Let him look into other critical state
and do more. All right, we get your point. Thank you very much.
Be able to
thank you so much.
Employment. The spring factory, just very closer to your office and all that. Let him look into it.
All right,
thank you. That is the way to govern, not to mix bricks and mortar. Mortar. People will be made to carry mortar and they call it employment. That is not employment.
Okay, thank you so much. I have to let you go. Okay. All right. That is a lot. I have to talk to other people. I'm just trying to take as many reactions as possible. I think I should begin with some messages here. This one says the difference between this government is that the governor lack communications. Okay, I don't understand that one, but I think you need to check again. Hello?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location, please.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Chris, talk to me.
Yeah, based on your question, if you like to tell yourself the truth, and if you watch this government where he started and waiting out, you will notice that something is wrong. Forget about pretending. You know, pretending. Mr. Pretending that, they always do the work. Is it true? So anybody that is telling you until this governor come out and tell before his truth, the business that they have with the former governor. I am telling you, most people don't know what is going on. What would that document that we signed with the former governor? As he tell you, as he said the agreement that I have with the former governor. So how do you think that you do well?
All right. Your opinion valid. Okay, thank you.
Opinion, that's the truth, man.
All right, thank you.
Are you aware of the document? What did they sign with him? You know that you're going to club out every 20 years.
Wow. All right, thank you. Okay.
We don't know what to sign, no.
Okay, well, whatever it is, we hope it is for the good of Rivers people. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Name and location, please.
Okay, I'm Chris from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yes, for me, I think the governor needs to, any decision, you need to sit down and discuss with the stakeholders. This is democracy. You don't just stand up like a military man, you do this, you do like this, you do like this. You have to call the people involved and then discuss with them. Because this local government thing you are saying they will pay. It is not you that you pay, it's the local government chairman, and you are not in agreement, and you just want to approve it. It doesn't work that way. Even the House of Assembly,
members that are bringing this problem is that there's 2 tiers of government, and each of them work independently. And to tell you that the House of Assembly has enormous power. That is why we see even is afraid of senators, because the only thing we decide is what you will do. They can impeach him. They can, if you just stand up and do things anyhow, that means anything can happen. You have to.
Okay. All right, I think you are done, but somehow call got disconnected. I was employed since 2013. Since then, my salary has been 24,000, and local government chairman are saying no. Okay, your name is not included in this message, but okay. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
The governor of Rivers State indeed is performing.
Okay.
Showing to the world that yes, there is what we call deliberate approach to governance. The position of the local government over the decision of the governor of Rivers State is just a very waste of time. Because it's not the governor that took the decision on his own, it's only acting on a law that was been existing for up to 3-4 years now, but they failed to implement it. But thank God for Governor Sim Fubara, who tend to implement the salary increase or salary rise and promotion of local government workers. You can see the kind of local government chairman we have in this part of the world. They are very wicked. They don't care for you. Because of what? They did not win election on their own. If they were never forcefully nominated by one governor or one president or whatever.
Okay.
If they have done their due diligence to get there, they will know that they are there to serve the people. They are there to look at the grassroots development. The people can feel the governance. But for me now, I want to also use this program to call on the governor of Rivers State to consider going into pure agriculture. Yes, okay. You can see his hands on the civil service, of course. That is what he should do. That is the work.
All right, thank you.
But agriculture is needed. Agriculture is needed.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, a lot is going on. Let's see. Let me take this message here. It says, my sister, greetings. Greetings to you, my brother. It's quite glaring that for the past 8 years, none of the local government workers have been promoted from A to level B. Yesterday, the people's governor graciously approved the immediate promotion of local government workers. And we heard this morning that some local government chairman has gone to court to stop Governor Sim Fubara approving the local government workers. I believe that no sensible judge will grant them such requests from thank God ability at Weibo. Okay, thank you for texting. Oh, I'm sorry, I lost that call there. Let's see, can I take 1 or 2 more calls? And it would have to be brief though. So if I take your call, you would have to be brief, please. Let's see, let me take this message here. Okay, let me take a call first before I take this message. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location.
Okay, my name is Baran, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
See, you get what I see. Maybe person. Why somebody carrying river money buy motor to people who have already get motor to get everything. None of the local government chairman take the person to court. But no salary that to give to our people. Now they want to the government to court. This thing is not the government that they are taking to court, but now the people of Rivers State that they are taking to the court.
All right.
And it's not good. It's quite unfortunate.
Okay.
My little, contribution.
All right, thank you. Okay, next up, I have to do a quick game, a quick couples game, yeah? Tomorrow is Valentine's, and Today FM has a package for the lucky couple, or couples, actually, that will win a Valentine's package, okay? So I will need my next callers to be a couple, yeah? And I'm going to confirm that you are a couple because I want to hear your voice and the voice of your partner with you. So I'm done with the calls for the conversation this afternoon. My next call, please get ready. My next call should be from a couple, yeah? So I can ask you 1 or 2 questions and let's see if you qualify to win any of the packages that we have for you for Valentine. Meanwhile, let me quickly take these messages. So says, hello, Amaka. 35 minimum wage implementation is a good one. Allow those who want to go to court to go. Abraham from Emmerich Poor Community. Okay, thank you. Melody Uniport says, what Tim Fubar is doing is a good step towards good governance with human face. Not the kind of administration that expects the hungry masses to be feeding their eyes and stomach, but the fantasy of flyovers. Enough of the former impulsive Malta and bricks. Okay, that's a lot of things. But thank you very much for all of your messages. So let me have my couple. Yeah, which couple is ready to try out for our Valentine's Day promo? So I will pick your call, and if you're not a couple, I will say please bye. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Just step out.
Oh, okay. I need the both of you. I need the both of you actually. I need a guy, a man and a woman, or partners, a relationship, or a married couple. Well, whatever. I just need a couple because I need to confirm. Okay, I need to ask you the questions and let's see if you will qualify. Okay, so let's do this quickly. We are out of time. I'm sorry, I actually forgot. I should have started sooner, but I did forget. Okay, hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Can I hear the voice of your partner, please?
Okay, just hold on, honey.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon.
Okay, what's the name of this couple, please?
Mr. and Mrs. Harry.
Mr. and Mrs. Harry, you are welcome. Okay, so I want to ask you questions. I'll start with you, Mrs. Harry. Okay? I'm going to ask you a question. When you give me an answer in less than 60 seconds, Mr. Harry has to confirm that the answer is correct. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is your husband's most hated food?
Most what?
Hated food. The food he doesn't like to eat.
Beans.
Beans.
Yes.
Mr. Harry, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Who spends more between both of you?
Okay, I do.
Okay, you do. Mrs. Harry, is that right?
Yes.
Who is more generous among both of you?
I.
You are. Mr. Harry, is that correct?
Very true.
Okay. Who said I love you first? Between the both of you, when you met, who said I love you first?
Him.
Mr. Harry, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I think I like this couple.
Okay.
All right, so let me have the last 4 digits of your phone number. The last 4 digits of your phone number.
My or his?
Anybody's. You are a couple, so choose.
Okay, let's see.
8927.
I'm sorry, what?
8927.
8927.
Correct.
8927. So you go ahead and send in a message right now, okay? With your full name. Okay, to the number I will call out immediately. Please go ahead to do it immediately. All right.
A WhatsApp number.
Yes,
SMS.
you can do a WhatsApp or you can do SMS, whatever you like. Okay.
Okay, I'll do that immediately.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so the number is, I hope you can hear me. The number is 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Mr. and Mrs. Harry, I need you to text your full name, okay? Your full name to the number 0701 9339 962. And then you have to listen to the Lovey Dovey Show tonight, okay? The winners will be announced. All right, listen to the Lovey Dovey Show, which will come up at 11 p.m. Yes, so that you will know if you qualify for our Valentine package. Trust me, you are going to like it, especially if you're looking for that extra sugar, spice, and everything nice, in your marriage. We have all of that for you because, it's Valentine and amazing things happen right here. Okay, 0701 9339 962. Thank you so much. Yes, it's been beautiful doing this with you. My name is Amaka Felix, and maybe I will not talk that talk again. I'm not very sure, but stay on the dial. It's Today 95.1 FM. The sports gang, they are trying to chase me out of the studio already, so I'll just come and be going. All right, enjoy your afternoon.
radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Showdown.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? He'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7 and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Well, a good and wonderful afternoon to you all lovely listeners, and welcome to Today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And today is a Tuesday. You know how we do it on the show on Tuesdays. We talk about everything regarding Nigerian football. Well, there's no NPFL and the African Cup of Nations just finished, so it's all about the Super Eagles and everything around that team. Yes, it was a disappointing end to the competition that held so much promise and so much hope after the performance we saw from the boys, but I mean, they just fell short narrowly in the finals. But all fine and good, we're still proud of our team and happy for what they did for the country and for the people alike, giving us hope that things could actually get better or be better and showing us the Nigerian fighting spirit, something you say people are not necessarily used to seeing or losing gradually due to how times are in the country. And on that note, I say good afternoon and welcome to the show. My name is Henry Ogugo, and I'm here this afternoon to drive you through proceedings and everything we have to talk about today. I'm not doing the talking alone. I've also got someone here with me in the studio, and his name is Reliable Reliance. Reliance, good afternoon and welcome to the show.
A very good afternoon to you, Henry, and a very good afternoon to Nigerians. It wasn't as expected, even though I feel like many Nigerians expected more than they, or anticipated more than they expected, because so many of them didn't think of Nigeria getting to the final of the tournament until once they got to the final, the expectations were high. So it's like anticipating more than you expected, and then it didn't happen. You shouldn't be so disappointed because again, you didn't even think that you were going to get there. But it is what it is, the passion for football, and at the moment in the country, it looks like that's the only green light, and you can understand where the disappointment is coming from. But it's great to be here. Good afternoon to everyone.
Yeah, relax. And relax. Even after the game, we talked about it a bit, and we're like, it's disappointing we lost, right? But we weren't pissed. Like, nobody expected this team to actually get as far as they did in the African Cup of Nations, losing to Guinea-Bissau, drawing against Lesotho and Zimbabwe just before the AFCON. Now we lost to Guinea in our pre-warm-up game for the African Cup of Nations, and all of a sudden we found ourselves in the finals. Well, all fine and good. What happened, and it's still our team, and we are still proud of our boys and the performance that they put up, and we only hope that it does get better from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Well, let's not forget that the show is also interactive, as you'll be allowed to call in and share your thoughts on everything we have to talk about today. Well, the phone lines are 0817-000-951 and 0810-951-0951, 0817-000-951 and 0810-951-0951. You can call it to share your thoughts on the SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is, you can also send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. Well, we have a lot to talk about on the show today. Alex Iwobi, and we all know what's happening around that man at the moment. And we also have a special interview, as we'll have the former AIPS president here on the show this afternoon to give his take on everything regarding the Super Eagles and the just concluded African Cup of Nations, and also his take on the manager, Jose Peseiro. Okay, and we'll start off with our live interview with former AIPS president Michel Obi, as he's on the show with us this afternoon. Hello.
How are you doing? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
The weather is so warm in Lagos. I wonder whether Lagos and Abidjan they share the same God in distributing the heat.
Well, it's the same in Port Harcourt. Likewise, I mean, it's scorching and humid. Yeah, it's very tough. I mean, the conditions are very unfavorable to play football at this moment. Now we understood what the players were going through in Abidjan. I mean, slightly, it's probably the same.
Is it only football? For some of you who will be involved in Valentine tomorrow, won't it be too hot?
Well, it's definitely going to be too hot. But what is it? Why it has to be for? What is why the air conditioner is actually important, and just avoid Valentine outside. Just look for an air conditioned room. That is the best advice we can give those that actually involve themselves in the Valentine festivities tomorrow. So the heat has actually Okay, great to have you on the show, Mr. Michel Obi. Great to have you here, and hope your day is actually going fine.
Not really. I'm trying to catch on sleep. It's been a hectic last 3 days. We left the stadium on Sunday by 1:30 a.m. and we got back to our hotel around 3 a.m. And then in the morning, we were planning to get to the airport to be back. And of course, West African flights are like going by road now to, I don't want to mention the place, because you can never be sure what you get on the road. with the flight now, they stop like Molwe. Is it Bolekaja? You come down in Ghana, you come down in Cotonou. Yeah, you don't blame them. They want to maximize before they get to that. For a flight that is supposed to be 1 hour and 40 minutes. You have 2 stops, and so before you even finally come down to Lagos, you are just breathing and saying, thank God it's over.
Well, thank God it's over, and also thank God for safe journeys. And on that note, let's start off with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Now, you were with them in Abidjan. You watched the tournament. You were there from beginning to start. Now, will you say that the team had the best tournament it could have?
Yeah, the best tournament since Genaro.
Okay.
To know that Genaro was the longest serving foreign coach in this country, and then you have a man who virtually has lost the job, and just because what even disturbed him from because this Nations Cup was postponed. So because his contract said the Nations Cup will be the defining point of his contract, that's why he stayed. If not, his contract had elapsed. And so they gave him an interim contract for for the Nations Cup, because the Nations Cup in his contract was this Nations Cup, and so he went through it. And if based on results alone, he should be given another consideration. But then that is the issue. That is the issue now. Who will take over?
Okay, we'll get to Jose Peseiro who will take over, but let's look at the team first. Now, on your own parts, were you impressed with what you saw from the side in Cote d'Ivoire, game by game, from the opening game down to the finals?
Yeah, the typically Nigerian team, they grow in stature with every game. But here was a Nigerian team that found its apogee against Angola, and after that it was a descent. And that descent started in Bouake. Where they had to struggle against a hard-fighting, compact, well-oiled, home-drilled Bafana. And we were lucky to have escaped that game. Of course, it was a lottery with penalties. And then we came to the final, where we thought they will give us a slice of what we have been seeing, especially against Cameroon and against Angola. But it was a team that has lost. They lost the steam totally in the second half. They have nothing more to give. If you compare the performance of the captain, which was the reference performance for every player, then you know that the total team had lost steam. Cote d'Ivoire struggled with all other teams, stretching the game to extra time or penalties, but against us, they beat us in regulation time. Does that say something?
Okay, yeah. Like the players were tired. Like it showed that.
Yeah, they had given everything. They had given everything they had. What we were getting, for students of elementary economics, diminishing returns.
Okay.
And the coach himself had a confused state. The pattern he started, he tried to dilute it, and it wasn't a success. And the boss had left the station.
Okay, the boss had left the station for the Super Eagles in the final against Cote d'Ivoire. Now, the performance you saw, will you say it was down to individual brilliance or just cohesive team play?
No. There was at the point in time we were beginning to see a team that was reliable in the rear, especially with the goalkeeper coming in, a goalkeeper that brought fresh confidence to a defense that many people had criticized over time. So it was easy to see that if we couldn't score the goals, to borrow the philosophy of the one.
Oh, it seems like network is not our friend, and we just lost Michel Obi there. We'll do our best to reconnect with him and continue with the live interview on the show. Okay, we have him back on the show. Welcome back, Mr. Michel Obi. Network.
Yeah,
just...
sorry. Now it's routine. It's routine.
We were talking on the team's performance and whether it was down to the individual brilliance or the cohesive play.
No, I said at the start they found cohesion in defense. There's a hub it's a hub. Somebody has a phone somewhere. Yeah.
I don't get everything.
Okay, I think it's right. Is it right?
Are you hearing us clearly? Yes, it's clear. It's clear.
Yeah, there's a hub at the background and echo.
Go ahead, please. It's all good. It's clear.
Okay. So as I was saying, like people used to say, if you cannot score, you better not concede. So we had a defense that gave confidence and inspiration to the attackers to go off of it. Our middle was a disappointment point. I think it was the fly in the ointment. The midfield was the fly in the ointment of the Super Eagles. That is where we really couldn't get it right. And I can understand the critics who are trying to bully Iwobi on. They thought he had sufficient experience and he has been involved with the national team to really make that midfield his total control, to really direct events in that middle. In Cameroon, in the last Nations Cup, his red card got us out when he couldn't get to balance the game against Tunisia. And this time, in the two successive games against South Africa and Cote d'Ivoire, he really pulled his weight. Yeah, but it happened. But he was excellent against Angola. And you can see how that game went. That was one game against Cameroon also. So then we have to be fair to these players. The weather in Abidjan was not really healthy, and the energy you needed to burn to be on that pitch. Yeah, it was really. But it's all gone now. We have to look inside. I think that's a clear message from Abidjan. Look at South Africa with Hugo Bros, who won the Nations Cup with Cameroon. He loaded that national team with players flying their trade in South Africa. That tells you of a coach who has a work orientation that suits a country in need of a football system. 9 players from the same club in one match. What are you going to get? You're going to get a fluid, cohesive, and a more integrated play. Yeah, so that is what we have to start thinking about now, deeply. And we have a skeleton of a team. There's no doubt about it. We need to flesh it up.
Okay, let's talk about the manager now, Jose Peseiro. How much credit does he deserve for the outing, and what do you think were the positive and flaws from the way he set up his team at the African Cup of Nations?
He showed me that he has seen a bit of the African game and knew exactly what to do, how to set up. And that's why I talk about the defense. He spent time to build a defense, which was what was missing at the initial stages. With a goalkeeper who was reliable, he had the presence of mind to build the defense. And the only time he tampered with that defense, we had a problem. The moment Aina was taken to the left and Bright brought to the right, we had a problem. The attacking energy was missing, because Aina and Zedu were the people who were joining the midfield to do the pressing. Against South Africa, he tried to do the switch in the absence of Zedu, and it didn't work. And he brought it back again in the final, but then he was already exposed. People had seen through his strategy. People knew exactly what he was going to do, and so they see the 2 goals from Cote d'Ivoire. They came from the same area. They were bombarding that area. Now, any good coach will have, deployed his team to I can understand the pressure for him. It was his first final. It's of serious competition, and so his head was loaded. It didn't show me that he had the composure to go the whole hog. Even when you have a lead, against a host in front of 57,000 people who have already silent, who are now beginning to ask themselves, how do we go home? And then you couldn't consolidate. No, it doesn't happen in the final. Any team of reputation will defend that 1 goal in that final and then go for the second. Then we came to the second half. It's like, I don't know what happened in that dressing room. It was a pale shadow of the team we saw all through the competition. And they realized the fight was so late. At that time, that's when they realized, this thing was leaving us by. Now, and what it means is that any coach who is going to come to this field must go around our club and find midfield players. That is what we are missing in Nigerian football today. Where are the midfielder?
Okay. So now looking at the team, do you think that he, based on what he took to the African Cup of Nations, the set of players, do you think he could have set up any differently, or his approach was definitely the best way to actually prosecute the tournament?
No, you don't do. Football has left this thought about having a formation, a fixed formation. Indeed, they will tell you that it's not about formation these days. It's about information. It's what you see, what is happening, that you build plans or plots. Plot 1, plot 2, plot 3, plot 4. If you face this is what you present. If you face this is what you present. You know, that's what good coaches do, and that's what they tell their players. If you see a team that wants to attack you, this is how you respond. If you see a team that is holding the ball and cannot come through one side or the other, this is how to respond. And I think he set himself up well at his initial stage. If you look at the results from the initial stage, they gave a good hope that this team could go far, and they went far. But then when he got to the semi-final, he was already exposed. People now knew exactly what he would present, how he presented it, and they say what is predictable is replaceable.
Okay. Now, for the man, do you think he should actually continue with his role as head coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, or should the NFF let him?
If you know my simple philosophy, I don't need an answer for that question. I've always insisted that we will lay our treasures at home. At the end of the day, what do we really want to do with our football? The end dream for any nation, football-wise, is to win the World Cup. Have you seen any foreign coach win the World Cup since the World Cup started far back in 1930? Have you seen any foreign coach?
No.
Even in this AFCON, the last 3 editions, what have you seen? Even an assistant coach of the Ivorians came in to win the tournament. What does that tell you? A former player. What does that tell you? Algeria, we saw a 2019 Algerian coach. In Cameroon, what did we see with Senegal? Cité has been there for going 7 years now. We need to look for our own and deal with our own. And then you assess your football growth completely on all round. Yes. So that is the measure. We have to lay our at home. I don't even want to get to the debate whether in the first place I didn't see the need for him coming. So why would I be bothered about whether he's going?
Okay, so you're saying paraventure the man is let go. You think we should actually move for an indigenous coach?
Nothing has changed. As he came, he goes. Nothing has changed.
Okay.
There is no novelty in reaching the final of the Nations Cup. It's just that this nation needed an escape, and the football provided the escape. With the suffering of people, everything, and this boy is not fancy at the beginning. Suddenly they started surprising us. People found a way to escape. Everybody jumped on the street bandwagon, and we started mounting about a country which many people think is no longer the country. So there's really nothing. Let's go back to find the value of our game. It goes beyond just playing in the Nations Cup. We have to look at how football can help. The problem we have, they manage their problem. We should manage our problem. It's a question of leadership. If you have an NFF president who insists that this is the direction I'm going, and that this is how my vision of the games will be, he needs to find people who translate that vision. It's as simple as that. Let's not make this thing complicated and start saying, okay, if you put a coach from Rivers, you go and load the team with players from Rivers United. What is wrong with that if the players are good? This time, when anybody complaining where the players came from, when they were going for those penalties.
So we already have an NFF administration that's possibly going to be there for the next 3 years or thereabouts, and this is like a new dispensation in terms of the head coach. Ibrahim Musa Gusso is the NFF president, the master, and with your experience and understanding of football in Nigeria, do you see that happening anytime soon?
What happening?
Going back to the roots, more like it, having an indigenous coach and giving that coach the free hand to run the team.
The problem is how do we manage the solution? Did you hear what I say?
I heard you. Surely, how to manage the solution?
The problem is not how to manage the solution. We know the solution. The coaches are everywhere. Were we not shouting around the wardrobe after the World Cup in Women's World Cup in Australia? How many matches has Super Falcons played? How many of those who were shouting are the ones that are shouting anymore? With an acting or interim or provisional coach? Who even in my estimation shouldn't have been there, but he's there. But he has done a good job so far. We need to be clear about our vision. We need to be clear about the vision. And of course, we need to understand what we want to get from the game and how we want to use the game to add value to the country. Going because we want to win. Yeah, if you win, what next?
Okay, so also looking at the whole matter about the indigenous coaches. Now, we're seeing a situation whereby we want to appoint or what?
Do you want a situation where our players will rush to Rwanda and South Africa before they become part of the national team?
No, definitely.
That's the next thing. That's the next thing that should be done. They should insist going forward that for every 10 players they bring from Europe, for every 10 players they bring from Europe, 3 must come from. For every 10 players coming to the national team, 3 must come from Nigeria. It must be a deliberate policy. We must be deliberate about certain things. We cannot leave these things for discretion. Time has come for us to be very deliberate engineering. Wabali has put place to all this whole notion of home-based players not being able to excel. Sunday back showed the way. We abandoned that way. Wabali has come now to rekindle the glow of the way, and we can't see the light.
Okay, Michel Obi.
And interestingly, his name is Wabali.
Okay, his name is actually Stan. I mean, everybody has been borrowing him. I mean, we've seen all the names are different. Names that they've coined out from his Valley, and he has actually been a revelation at the just concluded, or he was a revelation at just concluded African Cup of Nations.
His condom is available.
Okay, it's actually been great and fun having you on the show and interacting with you and getting your insights on everything about Super Eagles and Coach Jose Peseiro and everything about the tournament that just concluded in Côte d'Ivoire. Great for having you on the show. Thank you very much for being here with us.
Yeah, thank you, gentlemen. I hope you guys will know that the moment we start having players from here going out to make their mark, when they come back, you can feel the impact. Imagine 4 players, home-based players, coming back to their club. On a match day, every fan wants to go out there to watch them. We want to see whether they've made progress. We want to see it's like going to a university abroad and coming back. You want to show us what you have acquired. You want to show us your attainment. That is how football goes. And the boy moving in the neighborhood street will say, this is where this man used to play his football. Yes. And even Rivers United or Go Round FC, they'll be excited to welcome back their player because they know that even if they want to sell the player, the big money will come to the club. That's business.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for being on the show. Good afternoon and wonderful rest of the day. Thank you very much.
Yes, I appreciate it.
And that was former AIPS president Michel Obi on the show as he gave his thoughts on everything regarding Super Eagles. Jose Pesero, relax. It's like everybody is clamoring, like, just maybe not openly, but by the looks of things, maybe it might just be the best case scenario for the man to actually leave the Super Eagles, and maybe we get someone indigenous into the role as head coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
By the way, Michel Obi is former AIPS Africa president.
AIPS
Africa, not international. Before Gianni Melo will start looking for you. Gianni Melo is the international president. So, look, in as much as I admit that Ose Pesira has found a way to surpass my expectation at the AFCON, if Nigeria wants to be deliberate about football development, it's not rocket science, having an indigenous coach to be there. I'm giving that indigenous coach the free hand because that has always been my worry. You appoint an indigenous coach and you don't allow them the free hand to run the team. And again, not just about allowing them the free hand to run the team. Another thing is giving them a proper contract. Some of the indigenous coaches that Nigeria or the NFF has appointed, some of them barely have signed contract.
The assistants at the moment, do they have contracts?
They don't have contract. And I mean, for the assistants, if it looks like it's a new policy from Ibrahim Musa led NFF board that it should be attached somewhere. So you are paid based on paid tournament. You are invited to the team. You are given allowances paid tournament. So if there is the CAF Nations Cup, you are invited and then you participate, and you're going to be paid allowances based on that participation. So you don't necessarily have a permanent contract with the NFF, and I can understand if that's a policy, but in a situation where you appoint a coach and then you don't give them a proper contract as the head coach of the team, it doesn't spell well. On all national fronts, both the cadet teams across up until the women's team, at all levels as well. So it doesn't spell good. So if anybody wants to be deliberate, if Brian Musaguso wants to be deliberate about football development in Nigeria, that's just the proper way to go. Have an indigenous coach, allow them, let Nigeria has a blueprint where they want to go. Where do we want Nigerian football to be in the next 10 years, in the next 5 years? The former sport minister had a football policy, more like it, and a 10-year master plan. I don't know. I think that was his sports 10-year master plan, not just football. So, what does that master plan say about football? Has it been adopted by Senator John Owanu, the current sports minister? Has it been adopted by the NFF, the current board of the NFF? Because Amaju Melvin Pino was the president at that time. Where do you want Nigeria football to be in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years? If you have a master plan, if you know where you are going, you know the road to follow to where you are going. If you don't know the road to follow, you ask for directions. Because at the moment, it looks like Nigeria does not have where they want to go. The only thing Nigeria wanted to do is that they wanted to win the AFCON. And that was why the let's do it again, mantra came out. But football development is beyond winning the AFCON. And now you brought in a coach, and the coach himself wanted to win the AFCON. Look, for Ose Pesero, it was about delivering the AFCON, and whatever way to win it, you win the AFCON. And that does not really spell football development. I don't know, that does not really spell, plan for the long run, because you're like a tournament coach. So you devise whatever means you want to devise to win that tournament, and afterwards that ends it. If I were to be Ose Pesero, I'm not going to renew. I'm not going to ask for a new contract with Nigeria. I've raised myself. I mean, this is just about the biggest achievement in a man's CV, taking Nigeria to the AFCON, and not just taking any other country to the AFCON final. Nigeria, which is a footballing nation known globally. So it's about the biggest achievement in that man's CV, despite the many clubs and many nations he has featured for as the coach. So if I were Ose Pesero, I wouldn't stay. I wouldn't want to continue the job. And if I were the NFF, if I want to build and devise whatever, if you want to if you want to lay a foundation, I don't think Ose Pesero is the man to do that. In as much as I give him credit and the flowers for surprising me, and he just concluded AFCON, because I didn't have that belief that the man was going to do that. So if Nigeria wants to come back and lay a roadwork to football development, it shouldn't be with Ose Pesero. But if Nigeria is to win, then the man needs to go forward, because again, who are the midfielders? I mean, at the moment now, who are the midfielders is there? Kelechi Nwakali is there. It looks like the man, because these guys, I keep saying it, that these guys, the current set of players he invited, cannot hold on to the ball. They can't keep that ball. They can't play that midfield play. And so the man understood that and decided not to go with it.
And so he decided to bypass the midfield. Just like it was found out in several didn't graduate in the Damashia and didn't find a way to neutralize him, then you've invariably rendered your wingers, ineffective. So he was found out in both occasions, and he managed to get past South Africa via penalties, and then couldn't find his mojo in the football development and have a road walk to where we are going 5 years.
The NFF actually let him go. 0817-000-951 and 0810-951-0951. Hello, caller. Good afternoon and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. My name is No Photocopy, No Replicate. I call you from Rumibo.
Okay, No Photocopy. Please go ahead.
I think firstly, you people will help me with a little research, maybe before the end of the show. And let me know since this Nations Cup started, how many indigenous coach won it and how many foreigners won it. That is one. Then again, I am not in the full support the full of thought that believes that it must be a Nigerian before indigenous coach, because people have been clamoring for indigenous coach for a long time. I don't support that, because if I have checked our list for the 20 teams on the list, with due respect to what they are doing, I'm not seeing a coach that I will appoint as a Super Eagles coach, because their performance supposed to show in CAF competition. In CAF competition, we've not been able to even get to semi-finals, even quarter-finals. We will be knocked out by the North Africans and other places that are doing a very good thing. So what I should suggest is that we need a very good tactician, irrespective of where the person comes from. So it's not a must that it must be easy. Above all, we are talking about existing a Nigerian league players. I'm very so far that we don't have a league that can produce a player that will mount a midfield for Super Eagles. The league should be improved itself. First, finally, we should try to understand that this man has given his all that he knows. Your colleague said it. The Mitchell, the legendary journalist, has said it. He has said everything the way it's supposed to be. So, please, the man they should look for a master class tactician that can take these people, bring out the best out of them. I do not believe that if he might control this fact. If you surpass the NFF target that they're given to him, he surpassed my target, because I was thinking that they were to say if he did not pass. So he has done all that he's supposed to do based on who he is. So they should look for another person that the master tactics journalists have told it all that they understood him. From South African team, he does not have a plan. He does not know. He was overwhelmed with the tactics of the opener. They understand him deeper. There's nothing he could have done. Even though they fixed the match again, he wouldn't have won it. 0 shots on target, apart from the safety that led to the goal. No shot on target, no position, no nothing. Position was 82 against the 68. Passes completed was 200 against 400. So it was very poor performance, and he can't do more than that. Thank you. That's my take.
Okay, thank you very much for that one. No Photocopy. Hello, caller. Good afternoon and welcome to the show.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing great. Are you?
Fine.
Okay, name and location, please.
Apostle of Love.
Okay, Apostle of Love. Please go ahead with your thoughts.
Good afternoon.
You see, there is no need thinking about it. I've always said this. It's good. All we need is a quality speech. It's not about coach. Like Arena said, that coach, second person of the field. It does that his players is appointed in the final. He has decided to win the tournament. So he's not going to go our football. We all know that. And like the master said, he needs to set our league in order. Look at South Africa, 7 players for 1 club. If we have the same thing in Nigeria, not the struggling who could, because we know our players for it. It's just one or two shots when we have our league. Because that policy coaches as well. But we think the administration of Nigerian football and sports generally come and give us a standard performance at home. We have talent all over Nigeria. So all we need is to get our league working. How many good talent do we have in Nigeria? How many? In fact, a lot of things is wrong in our football at home. Until we put it in place, winning AFCON is not even the matter. Like the master said, how many foreign troops have winning AFCON for the past four tournaments now? So let's concentrate our efforts. If you guys will help speak to them, let them see our needs. And that has a standard. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your thoughts, Apostle of Love. Hello, caller. Good afternoon and welcome to the show. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Name and location. Yeah. Good afternoon. Name and location, please.
My name is Henry. I'm calling from Obiapo.
Okay, Henry. Please go ahead.
Yeah. First, our problem in Nigeria is that we don't admit to our mistakes. You understand? We believe in speaking the big grammar. You see, English is one big problem that will continue disturbing this country until we learn how to admit issues. See, if you want to grow or you want to move out from your problems, you have to admit. First, Alice Iwobi, I know they say that because of social media, bullying, and the rest of the people, he did not live to the expectation. He's saying a coach gave you tactics. How? A professional. As an asthma fan, was it good that they threw him out? Like I don't know how people think. Like, you're a professional, they gave you tactics to play or instruction, and you cannot make a good pass, as in one good pass as a professional Okocha nephew, like they say. See, if they want the league to be okay, they first of all use the real people, as in there are ex-coaches, ex-players that we have. Gather them around. Yobo, Okocha, just gather them around. Let them do the needs to. Not bringing these names just to come and speak. I made a tactic, I delivered a tactic, what kind of language is that? My brother, I'm tired of this country. I'm very tired of this country.
Okay, Henry, thank you for that one. Hello, caller. Good afternoon and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Sport Crew.
Good afternoon.
I just want to ask.
Name and location, please.
Okay, my name is D-Man from Port Harcourt.
Okay, please go ahead with your thought.
Yeah, I want to ask, who won the most valuable goalkeeper?
Rowan Williams, the South African goalkeeper. It's Golden Gloves also, and it's called Golden Gloves.
The Golden Glove, he won the Golden Glove now,
Yes,
right?
yes.
But why should that be? Why?
He had more clean sheets than Stanley Wabali.
Because more clean sheets?
Yes.
Because he didn't concede during the third place match?
Yes.
I want to know.
It's because he didn't concede during the third place match.
Because he didn't concede during the third place match?
Yes, so that meant he had more clean sheets.
Just that match, because I know Stanley Wabali played 7 games.
Yeah, and had
considered in 3 games.
Yes.
The first match, the semi-final,
and the final.
Then what about the goalkeeper?
Rowan Williams kept his 7 matches and had 5 clean sheets.
Okay, 5 clean sheets. Just
Yes.
that third place match, I understand. Okay, let's leave that. What about the most valuable player, of the tournament?
It went to...
Which other award was it? Any other player again?
I mean, if anyone comes to mind, we'll actually let you know or actually call it out.
Endeavor, even though not today, even though it's tomorrow, be that all the players that won all any titles.
Maybe for that.
Okay, please go ahead.
You see, your guest, the person you spoke to, he had said it all. We are not ready. One other major problem we have is politicking. Politicking wants to kill us. Everything is politics. It's not fair. Are they telling us that we do not have midfielders in the entire 36 states of Nigeria that can play football? I mean, dribble 2 players and make a good pass. Come on, this is something else. Look at, we just threw away the only thing that was given. Move transition time had passed. Like he said, no formation. We are now playing with information. So if you're not informed, you can't push. One Bali alone cannot do the job. It's a teamwork. So I think they need to start Pasero. Pasero is not the man for the job. It's not.
Okay. Thank you very much for that one. And Reliance, quickly, Alex Iwobi. I mean, the man has archived and deleted some of his posts from his Instagram page after he came under heavy criticism and, will you say, insults from fans on social media. And it's not the first time the man has actually gotten to face this. He did face similar after the African Cup of Nations in Cameroon, where he Marco Okoyewa faced a lot of backlash from fans after the defeat to Tunisia in the round of 16.
Look, I've said it before. Nobody deserves to be bullied, right? No, not even Marco Okoye. not even Alex Iwobi, not even Francis Uzo, no one deserves to be cyberbullied. Alex Iwobi played a role that was specified for him by the coach, and he stuck to that role. Let me give us an idea. If you can recall when Mauricio Sarri came to Chelsea, Kante was more or less like a sitting defensive midfielder.
He turned into a box-to-box midfielder.
He turned him to a box-to-box. He decided to make him more advanced. And Kante could play that because, I mean, you're looking at somebody that was basically a defensive midfielder before now. And so the energy, because as a box-to-box midfielder, you're covering more grounds than your defensive midfielder. And you need energy to do that. I'll take us back again. When Mesut Ozil was in Arsenal, Unai Emery came and demanded that he become more involved, more committed, covering more grounds, more defensive-minded. Mesut Ozil couldn't do that. But Jose Mourinho was able to succeed in doing that to Oscar dos Santos. Oscar dos Santos and Baoba, the Brazilian, could put in those interceptions, those shifts. So there are players who can fit into that role and fit in quite good. But for Alex Iwobi, he had to adapt to a new role in tournament. So basically, you're looking at somebody that was given a new role that is very energy demanding. You expect mistakes to come on board. So Alex Iwobi did what he needed to do, and according to the coach, yes, there will definitely be mistakes here and there because it's not every player that have the energy to do that throughout the entire tournament. So those mistakes are expected. So the cyberbullying of Alex Iwobi is totally condemnable. I mean, nobody deserves to be bullied in the way that Alex Iwobi has been bullied. He carried out his duty. If the coach was not satisfied, he should have taken him off. And that's just it.
Okay, and you also have some
bronze boot winner went to Mustafa Mohamed with 4 goals from Egypt. Total Energies man of the competition went to William Trus Ekong of Nigeria. Best young player award went to Simon Adingra of Ivory Coast, and best coach award went to Emasa Faye of Ivory Coast. And at the same time, Henry, I think it's only normal. I mean, it's only normal that we hold on a little bit. Okay. So I also want to appreciate the people that have been behind our predict and win segment since the competition started till the final. Engineer Keldum Richard Daycare has been, coming forward for us. He has been a sponsor throughout the entire group stage. This man sponsored the Predict and Win segment. He is a former governorship candidate, contested for governorship in 2019 general elections in Rivers State. He was even part of the team as a guest analyst at one of the matches, with us here in the studio. He has been, in fact, he's a good man, so to speak. He has been involved in sports these days, especially grassroots sport development. Was a grand patron as the Yobe Unity Cup football competition that was played in Kana local government, just past year. So thank you very much, engineer, for sponsoring and also taking note of grassroots sport development, because he said that he was going to take 4 out of the best players in that tournament to sponsor. So I think it's high time that politicians need to take sports development as important as much as they take road construction. And then I also want to appreciate Eddie's Wine Bar. Eddie's Wine Bar also came through for the Predict and Win segment. They've been doing a lot these days, located in GRA. They had these Guinness World Record attempts hosted there. So Eddie's, thank you very much. Then Capital City Development also came through for us during the Predict and Win segment. More like a short notice for Eddie's Wine Bar and Capital City Development, a real estate agency that has land scattered across, Rivers State, Ipo, Omademe, Omagua, and all of that. So you can check them out, on social media. And also we do appreciate you guys for coming through to us.
Okay, we do appreciate you all for actually being part of the sports crew, as we actually gave you live updates of every Nigerian game during the African Cup of Nations. Now let's head over to the SMS Sports line. This one says, good afternoon, sports gang. Please, it's time for the Super Eagles coach to go. We don't have a team yet. Everything you see our boys play on the pitch from beginning to the end of the AFCON was individual play. There was no team play. Please, Pesero should leave the team and let's get a better coach. Thank you. You didn't say your name, but your number ends with 2. Okay, you did say your name is Golden from Igorita. And this one says, hi guys, I'm Lubish. I disagree with Mitchell on the insistence on local coaches and players for the national team. The reason being that the league loses its best performance every season to other African or minor European countries. And boss, I'm not sure there's any local coach that has the requisite education to effectively manage a fleet of foreign pros, and honestly, so we require an upgrade of European managers. And lastly, from the SMS portal, this one says, as for me and multitude of Nigerians, Pesero failed, Iwobi failed, and the team generally failed for meaningless football they've played. And that's from Jerry from Alu. Okay, guys, that's much we can take on the show. I can see the phone lines blinking, but we have to go. And my name is Harry Ogugu. I did the show with Reliable Reliance. Will join us as we'll make a return by 6:30 tomorrow morning for Sports Attack. But until then, I say stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM for more quality programming. Bye-bye and have a nice and wonderful day.
A home at the Greater Taft City, Port Harcourt, a well-planned feast city where you can live, work, and play. Greater Taft City is a 20,000 affordable housing unit initiative developed by Taft Africa Global in partnership with the Rivers State Government, located just along the Port Harcourt Airport Road, Obirikwere. With as low as 19,990,000 naira upwards, you can own houses at the Greater Taft City. Just make an initial deposit of 20% and spread the balance across 1 year with no added interest. And that's not all. You can also enjoy a 5% discount on outright payment for any of the houses this Valentine's season from 12th of February to 29th of February 2024. You can also invest in our commercial properties now available. Visit our office at 211 Riftaf Shopping Mall off Okuru Road, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Start now by calling 0916 000 4994 or 0916 000 4990 or visit our website on www.tafafricaglobal.com.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Amaka Felix. The People's Democratic Party has confirmed the appointment of a former president of the Senate, Adolphus Mwabara, as a substantive chairman of the party's board of trustees. Also, a former governor of Kaduna State, Ahmed Mekarfi, was appointed as the BOT secretary, replacing former Minister of Special Duties Kabir Turaki. This was announced at the end of the 76th BOT meeting held at Wadata Plaza in Abuja today. Meanwhile, the chairman of the People's Democratic Party Governors Forum and Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed has urged members of the party to close ranks, emphasizing the presence of hunger and anger in Nigeria. The PDP governors highlighted the significant surge in abduction cases and various other crimes, as well as the escalating food prices. Mohammed, during the party's 76th Board of Trustees meeting at Wadata Plaza in Abuja, emphasized that there is no room for division in the major opposition party. He urged party leaders to be strategic in promoting the party's agenda to rescue Nigerians from suffering. Earlier in his remarks, the acting chairman of the PDP, BOT, Adolphus Mwabara, alleged that there are plans to turn Nigeria into a one-party state. On his part, the PDP acting national chairman, Omar Damagum, said that the best time to rebuild and reposition the party is now. Damagum, who assured of the NWC's commitment to building the party, emphasized that all hands must be on deck to reposition the party. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, says the alcoholic content in sachets or small bottles of less than 200 milliliter is 30%. NAFDAC, however, said this percentage is too high, noting that beer contains only 4 to 8% alcohol. The agency disclosed this in a statement made available to newsmen by NAFDAC Head of Public Relations Office, Christiana Obiazikwo. NAFDAC commenced the enforcement of the ban on alcoholic beverages in sachets, PET and glass bottles of 200 milliliter and below on February 1, 2024. The Director General of the agency, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, during a media briefing in Abuja, noted that as of January 31, 2024, no such beverages were registered with the agency. On the foreign scene, rights groups have expressed concern for Venezuelan activist Rocio Miguel, who has not been heard from since she was arrested on Friday. Miguel is a vocal critic of President Nicolas Maduro's government. She has been accused by the prosecutor general, who is a close ally of Maduro, of involvement in an alleged plot to kill the president. She and 5 of her relatives, who have also been detained, are being held at undisclosed locations. A member of her legal team, Juan Gonzalez, said 5 members of her family were unaccounted for and the authorities were not responding to his request for information. And that was news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you again for listening. I am Amaka Felix. Good afternoon. 365 days, around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports, the latest hit and the greatest memories on radio, serving our community, spreading love and color, because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will. Port Harcourt, get ready. It's Port Harcourt Healing and Deliverance Crusade 2024 with Dr. Pastor Paul and Dr. Mrs. Becky Paul Enenche. Team, the Day of His Power. Music, Chuma Jesus. Minister Prosper Chimana, GUC, Debbie, Deborah Enenche, Minister Ali, and a host of others. Date, Thursday the 15th to Friday the 16th of February 2024. Time, 5 p.m. daily. Venue, Yakubu Gowon Stadium, a.k.a. Elekaya Stadium, Port Harcourt, River State, Nigeria. Ministers Flaming Fire Conference, 8 a.m. on Friday, 16th of February 2024 at number 3 Maxwell Adoki Street off Peter Audley Road, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Enquiries call 0816-506-7904. It's Port Harcourt Healing and Deliverance Crusade 2024, the Day of His Power, with Dr. Pastor Paul and Dr. Mrs. Becky Paul Enenche, live in the city of Port Harcourt. Don't be left out of this divine outpouring. Come and see the Almighty at work. Powered by Dunamis International Gospel Center.
Looking for a desirable, serene ambience to express the feeling of love with your partner, family, or friends? Golden Tulip Hotel brings you Tulip Love Experience with amazing offers on rooms, food, and drinks to unwind the season of love. Romantic buffet dinner for 2 at 30,000 naira and 17,500 per single. 10% discount on our standard rooms with complimentary breakfast for 2. Tulip Special Valentine Package varies from Platinum Ticket 250,000 naira, Gold Ticket 200,000 naira, and Silver Ticket 150,000 naira only. Amazing side attractions await you. For more information and reservations, visit us at number 1C Ever Crescent, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or call us on 0702 584 4061 or 0705 777 7780, or visit our Instagram and Facebook page at Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. Golden Tulip Hotel PH. Playtime anytime.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique diet.
Drugs, food, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All stands, greet. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shanty ball.
Sins of this people, many, so many.
Shanty ball.
Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no be to grant and bail. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics.
We did about our continent, so
Oyibo say about mass,
we go use it
to solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen.
For democracy,
no matter how bad it is, the military.
M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop way, I beg you take time easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand, divided, oh my share.
We enter new millennium.
Shanty ball.
Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah.
Altogether.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people danger. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. Let me travel secret. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jagbajantis, we solve mathematics.
We did about our continent, so Oyibo say about mass, we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself. Objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, the military.
M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take time easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand, divided, oh my share.
You just the HSCT.
Shanty ball.
And there's the VG City.
Shanty ball.
Micro level for HSCT. Richmond corner be VG City.
You try
at waiting, they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man depress. But then I guess the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. Answer you get now waiting, they make poor man begin. They try to prove a limit. Get it, never get money then they finish. Get it, oh, yeah. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics.
We did about our continent, so
Boy, say the bonus,
we go use takes
solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis.
So you can
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for paying salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagba Jantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shanty ball.
Sins of this people, many, so many.
Shanty ball.
Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba Jantis.
It's very imperative to use this opportunity and draw the attention of the civil defense and police authorities to caution their men not to allow themselves to be used by the National Union of Road Transport Workers in Rivers State to do their bidding by hiding under the influence of civil defense and police to impose their membership daily tickets and emblem to non-members operating within the Rumola axis. We as the members of Driver Welfare Club of Nigeria, Rivers State Council, we resist any attempt by the NURTW to hide under the police to maliciously impose levies on our members. The official levy for the commercial drivers are the government ticket. We are making this for record purpose. Should in case they carry on their ill-motive operation by tomorrow, we will not submit to them.
Right, that was the voice of the Publicity Secretary of Drivers Welfare Club, Christopher Eziani. Welcome to the platform on radio Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu. And on the menu, Governor Fubara approves immediate promotion of local government workers. Drivers Welfare Club urges use of security agencies by National Union of Road Transport Workers to enforce payment of illegal tickets. House of Reps steps down bill to amend qualification for elections into certain political offices. All right.
As you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel serious. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics.
All right, so let's get into our first story. Apologies for coming on behind schedule, but we're here now, so let's do this. First story on the menu, the Rivers State Governor, Siminalayi Fubara, has approved the immediate promotion of local government workers in the state with full financial benefits. Now, the approval was given during a private meeting with principal officers of the 23 local government areas and the leadership of the Nigeria Union of Local Government Employees, NOLGE, at the Government House in Port Harcourt. Governor Fubara, in a meeting, also approved the immediate implementation of a 30,000 naira minimum wage for local government workers and the immediate implementation of the 35,000 naira wage award approved by the federal government to cushion the effect of the removal of fuel subsidy. He also gave a nod to the inclusion of Nalge as a member of the local government pensions board as provided by law and the implementation of a consolidated salary structure for local government workers retiring at grade level 17. In the meantime, the Rivers State chapter of the Nalge has hailed the governor for the approvals. Nalge, in a statement by its state president, Clifford Paul, pledged the support of the local government workers to the administration of the governor. Okay, now before we get to the talking point, really, I think, okay, I don't want to say I foresee some sort of quarrel, but it does seem like we're going to have different parties having different interests when it comes to this particular promotion and the approval of all of the financial benefits that would come with the promotion. Because on the side of the workers, they are going to be happy, excited that, with the current economic situation, 30,000 naira, for some people, they still lament. They go to the market with 30,000 naira and come back with nothing. So if it's less than 30,000 naira already, it would mean that, your lamentations is going to be, your book of lamentations is going to be longer. But if the 30,000 naira is approved and is paid to the local government workers, it would mean an upgrade for someone working in the local government. It might mean nothing to some people, but to others, it would definitely, mean something to them. And so they would find a way to adjust their lifestyles and work their expenses around the 30,000 naira. So for the workers, they're going to be excited if this is implemented. On the other hand, the people who are going to be paying this money, the local government councils, well, I don't see them smiling to this. Really, I really do not see them smiling to this. There are feelers already that, they might be heading for the court, to challenge what the governor has said. But we're still here. We're waiting to see what and how this is going to pan out. Now, talking point, there are reports that local government, already headed to the court to challenge the governor's directive. And in the face of the economic hardship before the intervention of Governor Siminalayi Fubara, what were the plans for workers under their LGAs? That's a very valid question. Before the governor gave the directive, what were the plans of the local government for their workers? Were they just going to allow them receive whatever they were receiving, knowing full well that the prices of goods and services have soared? Is the implementation of 30,000 naira minimum wage not already in the Constitution? Are all state governors and LGA chairmen not supposed to implement this without further directive from superior executive? Okay, so that's our talking point for this story. You can call in now, 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Those are the numbers to call. You can also send a message, text message, WhatsApp message. You can forward to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name?
Yeah, this is Mama. Caller from
Baichi. All right, good to have you.
Yeah. I totally commend the Rivers State Governor, saying that any chairman has to comply. His allocation should be confiscated immediately. Yeah, I don't know this chairman that just fighting for.
Same can be said of governors, right?
Yes, any chairman has failed to comply for minimum wage, the allocation should be confiscated and he should deal with punishment automatically. Look at a governor is sorry for a development in state. Then trying to I can want to go and challenge the state governor. It's highly unfortunate. Any chairman that tries to challenge the state governor should arrest and prosecute for education.
Arrested and prosecuted, just like that.
Yes, I'm sorry. Governor has approved such thing. Then you're going to go to court. On what aspect? Thank you. All
right, Mama, thank you very much for calling. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to the platform.
Yes, good afternoon.
What's your name?
My name is Elder Francis.
Good to have you on the show.
My pleasure. You see, I don't know why everyone wants to challenge the governor. Every step he takes, they want to challenge him. Now, the local government chairman, are they happy that their workers under them are earning so small salary? Look at the cost of living. The governor said they should pay them 30,000 minimum wage, and then they should place them on the normal step and the rest of them. It's not a help to the staff. How much are they? That some of them are earning 40,000, 30,000, someone on grade level 8. How much is cost of transportation and cost of feeding and other things? Look at electricity. They are training their children from that same money. They are feeding from there. I don't know why this local government chairman, what they are up to. Please, I think they should think twice before taking the governor to court. So to stop the governor from paying this money. Thank you, please. Oh, I don't understand what is going on. Everyone wants to challenge the governor.
Get now waiting, they make bomb and they try to keep up with the Joneses. As how you get now waiting, they make bomb and begin. They try to prove a limit. Get it.
All right. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
My name is Subodna. I'm calling from Echie.
Okay.
Well, what Governor Singh did is a welcome development. I cannot see the reason why some local government chairmen are standing against the progress of what the governor is doing in this state. For goodness sake, with the money, this money is meant for those local government workers. Those people have been there for years, suffering. And governor have come now to increase their salary and asking to pay them the minimum wage, and they're standing against it.
Maybe they don't have the money to pay the workers.
Before the governor will approve such things, that means the money is there. Okay, let me shock you.
From allocations?
Let me shock you. This last year, December, we are saying that there was no money in the state, but governor paid 100,000 naira to each civil servant.
They told you there was no money in the state?
What are you even saying? Please, I love what the governor is doing.
Okay.
Those government chairmen, they should go and hug transformer.
No. Calm down. You need to calm down now. Calm down. Nobody is hugging any transformer, okay? The weather is hot. Calm down. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, good evening.
What's your name?
My name is Steven Ido.
All right. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, what the governor did is a welcome development, and they need to investigate some of these local government. What are they doing with the local government funds that are paying them from after 8 years? None of them can be able to lay hands on any project in their local government where they are being head at the local government chairman. So I think each thing have come to say that let them have that new minimum wage of the wages of 30,000 naira. I think it's a welcome development. How can they be earning much and the people who work under them are receiving crayfish as a stipend as what they are going on with? I think it's not done anywhere. What they have done, let it continue with it. No amount of the court that they will take into that they will even succeed. Because all those things are already been into law. So
it's all right.
It's a welcome development.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Let's move on to our second story on the menu. The Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria, DWCN, has alleged the use of security agencies by the National Union of Road Transport Workers, NURTW, to enforce payment of illegal tickets in River State. And the publicity secretary of DWCN, Christopher Ezeani, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, called on heads of security agencies to call their personnel to order, noting that the only approved method of ticketing is the state government's unified tickets. He disclosed plans by drivers in the state to resist any action of NURTW and security agencies who allegedly harass, forcefully extort, and impound vehicles over members' refusal to pay the union tickets. Ezeani further called on the River State Ministry of Transport to address the issue of multiple taxation. Take a listen to him. We'll be back.
city to use this opportunity and draw the attention of the civil defense and police authorities to caution their men not to allow themselves to be used by the National Union of Road Transport Workers in Rivers State to do their bidding by hiding under the influence of civil defense and police to impose their membership daily tickets and emblem to non-members operating within the Rumola axis. We as the members of Driver Welfare Club of Nigeria, Rivers State Council, we resist any attempt by the NURTW to hide under the police to maliciously impose levies on our members. The official levy for the commercial drivers are the government ticket. We are making this for record purpose. Should in case they carry on their ill-motive operation by tomorrow, we will not submit to them.
Okay, I know I've had a series of discussions on this issue of drivers and the different unions that they operate under, and of course the issue of multiple taxation. Now, we as a state, we are supposed to be talking about creating the enabling environment for businesses to thrive. What about the ease of doing business in the state? How enabling is that environment? Now, we complain about the high level of unemployment and every other thing that the society is going through. You have some people who their means of livelihood is solely this. And there are people who have said, well, we won't make it any easy for you. And how, where would that lead us? Anyways, talking point, why has security agencies in Nigeria, especially the police, decided to become a weapon fashioned against the people? Okay, all right. Beginning to sound biblical, right? But then it is what it is. Why can't the government end illegal taxes that goes to the individual pockets, taxes unaccounted for, and taxes not used for the good of the people? Okay, so that is, those are talking points for this particular story. So you can call in now and react to this story before we move on to take our final stories, all right? But yeah, we need to go on a short break. When we come back, the platform continues. This is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Lack of vision and perfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Is it just me, or there's something about that breakfast? It tastes different, is rich, and full of flavors.
I've decided to up my breakfast game with Peak Milk in a new look.
I see. So it's new Peak, new you.
Now you're getting it. Breakfast has peaked a new look. Peak Milk now comes in exciting new packs. Looks good outside, tastes good inside.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
Every day when my children return from school, I don't recognize them. Hello? Do I know you?
It's us, Mommy.
But these dirty, sweaty uniforms and socks were clean in the morning. Everything don't transform. I understand though. School is hectic. It takes energy to come home this transformed. So I make sure they have some nutritious Milo at breakfast.
Your kids need nourishing energy. Give them the new and improved Milo at breakfast. It has nutrients that support energy release to help them get the most out of their day. Milo, energy to go further.
Milo. Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique diet.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan.
It's 4:31. Welcome back to the platform on radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. And yes, we were going through our second story on the menu before we went on that break. So welcome back. And a story about illegal taxation, multiple taxation. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And then the Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria, they're the ones complaining, talking about the fact that the union, the National Union of Road Transport Workers, they have used some security agencies, to go about doing their business. And this issue of multiple taxation and all is not new, really. It's not new. And we really want a an enabling environment for businesses to thrive. That's exactly what we want. But you begin to wonder when you hear of multiple taxation. Why really can't the government end illegal taxes? Why? Some probably are going to the pockets of individuals. So why can't the government do something once and for all to put a stop to this? The taxes that are unaccounted for, taxes that are not used for the good of the people. Call now 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510951. Send a text or WhatsApp to 0701-933-9962. Today 95.1 FM. Welcome.
Hi, Faustina, good afternoon.
Muriel, is this you?
Yes, Faustina, this is me. Good afternoon.
Been a while. Good to have you on the radio.
Thank you. Look, the National Union of Road Transport Workers, the police, and every other body can come out and impose any kind of tax on shop owners, on taxis and buses, because they know that they can get away with it. Honestly, Faustina, for the drivers, you know that the cost of fuel is so high.
Yeah.
By the time they buy fuel and by the time they go and come, you see that some of them that fly long routes, they settle. Union will come and take. And look, Faustina, it is so frustrating. It's becoming so frustrating to do business in the state. And the governor and those that are in charge should look into it. In one area, they are talking about sanitation fees, and they are talking about management levy. Are you hearing me?
Yes, you said sanitation fee.
Yes, and after sanitation fee, they are talking about waste management levy again. The two of them, are they not the same thing, Faustina? So
different words.
Yes. So it's so frustrating, honestly. They need to really work on it, do something about that. And quickly, Faustina, look at government chairman, they need to rest. Everybody wants to challenge the governor. It's not as if the government is going to pay the workers with their salaries or with their
Muriel, we've gone past that. Hello, are you listening? Hello.
I'm listening.
Okay, thank you very much. But yes, you are to stay with this particular story until, I just do a react of all of the stories and then you can comment on all of the stories, okay? But for now, let's stick with this, the plight of the drivers. Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to the platform.
Mr. Zion, good afternoon to you. The position of the Nigerian security agencies in certain errands is becoming so embarrassing in this country. People want to collect revenue. They go to police, go to NSCDC, they give them personnel. Do you know that even land grabbers are taking police and NSCDC to go and grab land here in Rivers State? And you wonder, they're supposed to be a professional organization, a body enacted by the act of the parliament. They're supposed to exude responsibility. They ought to exude integrity and intelligence. Now reduce themselves because of peanuts to be collecting tax, over-blooded tax. I want to call on the drivers' union to stand on their ground. Better still, a courtesy visit to the governor of Rivers State.
Okay.
Because the governor is looking for these loopholes when it comes to taxation in Rivers State. He has given warning. He wants to use one person as example in Rivers State. And I also want to use this medium to call on the governor. It's high time all the policemen in Rivers State should be deployed, including NSCDC. If you have stayed here for the past 4 years, you should deploy all of them.
All right.
Because they are tarnishing the image. How can police go through road transport worker? If everybody is a union member, when road transport workers came, it was only specifically for their members. If I'm not your member, why should you come to collect tax from me or collect revenue from me?
Okay.
I should be remitting my revenue to my union where I belong to. It's unfortunate that the police and the NFCDC are now losing their purpose that they were created.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Ayo. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Okay, I missed that one. Do well to call me back. 08170000951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers for you to call to be a part of the platform on the radio. Or you can send a text message as well as a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Just one or two more calls and then the last story.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not today that maybe security is there. Sometimes most of them, I don't really know if they know their job. This is what they did when I was in Umuahia. I created a scene that stopped governor from Government House to come out to Umuahia roundabout. That's when I was doing Okada business. Every day, this policeman will target the time of when I want to close. He will just make sure that he remove everything in my pocket. That very day, I said, today, I will now know if you are the owner of this Okada. I grabbed him and started shouting, thief, until everybody gather. I say, even governor, I am telling you, it's on record, it's on news. So, this thing that they are doing, it's not good. It's very hard now for you to buy petrol, buy everything. Everybody is waiting for you, just like what I'm seeing now. People are going up and down, printing paper, going, this, River State this, River State that. You just go and stamp your cap, start going to share. You can't walk. Go and walk now if you think it's easy. If you think it's very easy to stay in your shop from morning till night, waiting for customer. What you just hear, hey, show, give me. Give you what? You can't walk.
All right, Chris.
But you stand on their ground.
Okay.
This thing is too much.
All right. Thank you.
Look at each morning, everywhere is hot. After making maybe a little 1,000 naira, you just from nowhere. Show, eyebrow. Find me this. Tell you what.
All right, Chris.
Go and walk if it is easy.
All right.
They do not allow them.
Thank you.
I don't like this kind of intimidation everywhere.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. I missed that one also. Okay, so let's move on to our final story here. A bill for an act seeking to amend the 1999 Constitution to change the educational qualification for elections into certain political offices has been stepped down by the leave of the House of Representatives. The bill, sponsored by Adewumi Onanuga, is aimed at pegging minimum qualification for elections into governorship, presidential, and other key elective offices in the country. And leading the debate during plenary session today, Onanuga, who represents Ikene, Salami, Remo North Federal Constituency, Ogun State, argued that the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 should be amended to make it compulsory for elective office holders to have a university degree or its equivalent, as against the current provision which allows a first school leaving certificate holder to vie for the highest office in the land. Although the bill enjoyed support from House Leader Julius Iombere, Babajimi Benson, Kingsley Chinda, and a host of other lawmakers, Aliyu Madaki, a lawmaker from Kano State, and Amadu Jaha, APC Borno, and some others kicked against proposed alteration. Disappointed, Onanuga stepped down the bill, pledging to lobby more of her colleagues, preparatory to having it presented on the floor of the House at a later date. Okay, so I don't know if some people, I know that for some people your mind would just go to certain people, like, okay, yeah, so we wouldn't have people like this, like that, in political positions. And if you've got to vie for a political position, if you've got to be a governor, if you've got to be a president, I mean, there are minimum qualification. Talking about educational qualification, not the usual or not the one that the Constitution has now, which is the first school leaving certificate. But I really do not know if you're going to be in support. If you are in the House, I don't know if you're going to say, oh, yes, we should just give this bill a nod. It should go forward. So talking point, when people apply for positions, okay. How about...
Okay, carry your pen. Carry your pen.
So what do you make of this particular bill? Do you think she should, push forward, lobby for more of her colleagues so that they can back her? So going forward, if you're going to vie for the office of a governor, elective positions as well, any other elective position as well, you should have more than just a first school leaving certificate. You should have a university degree. What do you make of that? All right, let's hit the phone lines, 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon.
Good evening, Fatina Oputu.
Welcome to the platform.
Frank calling from D-Line.
Good to have you on the show, Frank.
Yeah, Governor Fugara approved the promotion of local government workers. And,
no, let's stay with this final story first.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, you probably didn't listen. You have your interest fixed somewhere. We're coming to that. Hello.
Yeah, thank you, Faustina, Mr. Zion.
Welcome back, Mr. Zion.
I appreciate the knowledge of the assembly that threw away such a bill. And it's a shame that it's a woman that is bringing such a bill. There are better bills she would have proposed to protect the interests of women in Nigeria. She's bringing a lazy bill. All the names that have been fingered for corruption, are they not graduates? Tell me one of them that is a school living certificate holder that have been looting billions out of this country. Mention one. All are degree holders. Thieves. Some are already in jail. Let me be honest to you. I detest this thing. I'm a graduate. I'm a degree holder. Look, all the number of professors we have in this country. Our economy is dying. Professors in economics. Professors in legal studies. Legal luminaries in professor high ranking. Look at our judicial system. Professors in petroleum engineering. None of them can fix our refinery. And you are telling me for you to hold any political office as an elected office, you must be a degree holder. What kind of nonsense is that? Is that what we want to discuss? So she has nothing to offer. You as a graduate in this country, look at graduates. Most of them can't even write application letter. You want to glorify this delaying this River State 10,000 job is graduates who cannot fill form. They are giving the government of River State another energy and stress to correct these mistakes and abnormalities graduates fix and they applied for. Now you are bringing another one. You must be a graduate. What is a graduate? What is a graduate? I don't like that note that threw away such a bill.
All right, Mr. Zion.
If you want to contest them, our fathers that rule this nation, our mothers that are held our family and train us, are they graduates? Okay. I mean, of them are graduates. Most go and check most of the economy that is working. They are not talking about graduates.
Right.
You don't go to school or you don't get a graduate a certificate to get a job. The reason you should go to school is to go and learn how to read and write and be educated.
Okay.
And not to be corrupt. So because for me to be a governor, I must go to school, university. And you cannot fix the economy.
Okay.
All the governors in River State, tell me which of them that is not a graduate. Look at the economy.
All right,
including
Mr.
the president. A graduate to look at our economy.
All right, thank you very much. So you're in support that the bill has been stepped down. Okay, how about you, my next caller? What do you think? Do you think that the minimum qualification for elections into governorship, presidential, and any other key elective offices in the country, it should be a university degree as opposed to the first school leaving certificate? What do you think? Call the numbers. Hello?
Good evening, Fatima. It's Frank once again.
All right, Frank.
Yeah. Let me start from where Mr. Zion stopped. You know, when you look at this country, the right thing that they're supposed to do, they leave that one and talk about the unimportant something. Our problem is not graduates now. Just like as Zion has really said. The president, they are all graduates, but the governor of Rivers, they are all graduates, even other states. But you see them, the economy has been going down every day by day. We are complaining. Those that are looting our money, the next time, is not a professor. What are people talking about him? What they are talking about, the professor Mahmoud Yakubi, is not a good something for you to write home about. So we should jettison this graduate and pick anyone that can help this country. This is my comment. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. God bless you too. Thank you so much for calling. All right. So let me go over all of the stories so you can react to anyone that piques your interest. All right. First on the menu, Governor Fubara approves immediate promotion of local government workers. And then we moved on to Drivers Welfare Club alleges use of security agencies by National Union of Road Transport Workers to enforce payment of illegal tickets. And our final story is House of Reps steps down bill to amend qualification for elections into certain political offices. Now they're saying, the sponsor of the bill was of the opinion that for you to vie for governorship, presidential, and any other, key elective position, you must have a minimum of a university degree, not a first school living certificate. And for the argument of some people, looking at all of the graduates that we have all around, how far? So you can react to all of them now. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Welcome.
Good evening. Yeah. Let me react on our governor approving the payment of the new minimum wage and the promotion of local government workers. It's a good one. You know what? I said it in the morning time that my father was the retired civil servant, and I'm so happy that the civil servants today, they are smiling in this state. Unlike before, the governors who have ruled this state, they never take good care of civil servants. I will tell you the truth. But this one have come to change their look. And I'm happy. Anyone going to court to stop this is an enemy of progress. And they will not see good thing. They will not see good thing.
Calm down. Be calming down.
Okay, no problem.
Frank, be calming down.
I'm considering a bag of garden now. A bag of rice. Then you have okay, like my community from Opatabo to Akanema, the local government headquarters, you will spend not less than 3,000 naira going and coming a day. So times, let me say, 26 days. How much is there? So if just 30,000 naira they are complaining, let them go to that court. I believe God will stop with disgrace them. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, Frank, he said let them go to that court. It's okay. I'm sure they are serving God too, so it's fine. Let the court do their bit if they ever get there, though. All right, Today 95.1 FM.
Faustina Oputu, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to the platform.
And the second call, the caller after the Tanzania, I think is the Wallington. You see, I want to use the word, said an unimportant bill. That's the way he has the bonfire in the pursue route. Even as you are now, after you close to be and you go home and you see your compound, your house on fire, will you be chasing that? Your particular apartment to see if you can secure some things. This woman, Nigeria is on fire and she is chasing black. I want to ask them, when will they go?
Oh, so sorry, your line became unclear. Sorry about that. But let me take some messages, and then if I have a little bit of time again, I'll head back to the call lines. My name is Maman from Baiche. Governor Sim is doing well, but he should extend his hand in unemployment in River State to upgrade his CGP. It's okay. Because human capital development is more important. I know he will do well despite the political contractors. Employment is number one, Imaman. Okay. This one says, the governor should focus on his job and stop the interference in the local government and their finances. That is why this country is like this. People only call on the constitution when they are in trouble. Can a person be a governor and a local government chairman at the same time? No. His actions are not backed by law. This governor has been acting outside the constitution and running the state without a budget. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Okay, your opinion, Flat Earth. Sister, good evening. Governor approved promotion of local government workers. God bless my governor, and I'm expecting immediate implementation of it by the authority of local government without complaint. Okay. Pastor Olushola Rotimi in Iboeche. All right, moving on. It is unfortunate that we have this type of LGA chairmen that do not have anything to offer to their people. Please support your governor. He meant well for us. It's not greedy as you are. Okay. It sounds like you're talking to me. Greedy as you are. Okay, GC. Anyways, thank you very much. Is 30,000 naira up to the cost of soya for a LGA LGA chairman per hangouts? Did God create them with different body from our own? They can't be used to frustrate our governor. Collins. Your thoughts? Okay. Okay, so some of your messages that you sent to Amaka are just coming in. Network providers are crazy, really. They are. Faustina, it's very terrible with these NURTW people, especially the ones hanging around Garrison Flyover. Last week, Thursday, they jumped into my car and hijacked my car that I must pay 55,000 naira for no just cause, just like that. They were ready to fight or damage my car. I had to start making calls until one honorable spoke with them. Yeah, big man, you know honorable that is speaking to people. And I parted with my hard-earned 5,500. For Sina, it was like a bad dream. Meanwhile, both police and army personnel were passing and looking the other side. Uche Machuku, texting from Mboba. Okay. Kim Hosful. Good day, Faustina. The bill should be reintroduced when a graduate cannot do better. Is it someone who is not a graduate that will do better? Stepping down that bill means stepping down education. Oh, okay. That's another line of conversation. Faustina, such a law would not see the light of day because democracy creates platform for everybody. Graduate does not in any way amount to good governance. They should channel their energy to pressing issue. Chris from Rumo Biakane. All right, Chris. One last text message. Oh, where did that go? Okay, this is certainly not for me. For Maka, it was supposed to come before now. Okay, one message on WhatsApp. This one, I think I've taken it on the SMS portal. Good afternoon, Mrs. Faustina. It's okay. Kudos to the River State local government workers. All their previous requests and demands are now granted by the present most worker-friendly governor and government led by His Excellency Sasim Fobara. Other governors should please follow suit. When workers are duly motivated through prepared wages, they would be more dedicated and committed to their duties and responsibilities. LGA chairmen should shelf the idea of going to court. Congratulations to the Rivers workers and government of River State. Elder Comrade Michael Jaja. Okay, so all right, so I think that's much I can take on the messages, yeah? I'm curious, this particular bill, I don't know what Mazi thinks about this bill, you know, for you to vie for, to be a governor, for you to be a president or key elective political offices, you should have more than a first school leaving certificate. In fact, you should have a university degree. Mazi, what do you think? Do you think if we have... I don't know, because someone asked a question already. The people some of the people we have in offices, they are graduates. In fact, they are lawyers. Some of them are lawyers, some engineers, some doctors. See where we are.
Yes, first thing, good evening, and thank you very much. Yes, there's a point there. If you look at very well, there is a point.
Which point?
Because all the graduates we have produced in this country, we don't expect that we'll be to this. We'll be in this level by now. In fact, if things are done in the world, in the countries, other countries by graduates, Nigerian own is different. So, well, unfortunate. The time I was in abroad. Sorry, no verse. I don't know why you change your look like this.
Back of Nigeria.
Yes.
It's okay.
They don't really look your certificate. What can you do? This job, can you deliver it?
Now, are we talking about job of governance or, any other kind of job?
Well, when you come to the job of Nigeria, you see our current president, he went to Chatham House with intellectuals. What is that name they used to call them again? Forgotten that name he called them. I'm secure I should have reminded me. We have intellectuals. That one come that there's intellectuals. All of them were intellectuals. People that technocrats. Thank you.
Okay.
Technocrats.
Technocrats.
Thank you. Technocrats. Technocrats are professors and doctors and people that have put themselves in a big position.
Big position.
And today, what is the economy of this country? Upon all our technocrats, all the professors and the extra professors, that some of them that have 10 degrees everywhere in the world, and look at the way dollar is today. So I don't think it's by education. Let it be like, can you do the job? As long as you can speak, read and write, you are not an illiterate, I think you know.
Yeah, as long as you can speak.
If you can speak,
you can read
and write, you are not an illiterate. You understand? Illiterate is that one that cannot even defend himself in public. But as long as you can do like that, you can defend yourself, stand for you are not an illiterate.
But there's a level of exposure, when you go further, you have more insight into certain things. Wouldn't that be some sort of an advantage?
Let me tell you, the thing boils down in your success. You can have exposure and you have not succeeded in anything. There are some of my brothers that they are not professors. So go to their house, go and check their house in the village.
Okay.
They are building mansions because they can do the job. What didn't carry them come out for Nigeria? They can do something and put food on their table.
Okay. Mazi, I see that. I see that you want to do that.
I don't really think it is by degree. Let it be that we have somebody who is energetic, ready, willing, have the ability to say that I want to work. You see that the person has you can see the capacity and he may be show example of leadership. And you can allow the person to continue as a president. It's not by degree.
It's okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Myself, I got school. I did not go to school. So.
But you're leading well.
I'm leading well.
All right, that's a wrap on the platform today on Today95.1 FM. Coming up next is Waiting They Happen with Mazi and MC Kuro. Stick around.
Now waiting they make people they jam. Answer you get now waiting they make people want trouble. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting they make people they sleep for embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel see. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, join the
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Waiting they happen,
They say wahala.
this one wahala be like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we'll go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them, can't give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the Papa, he said, this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. What thing they happen? Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Don't forget to say, woman they chop our recharge card, woto. I don't tell you now say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Because of this kind of concern, is empathy with Nigerian people. He approved that Nigerians traveling to some parts of the country should enjoy some 50% discount, and those who want to travel by rail can actually enjoy a free ride. I think at the last carnival, 160,000 Nigerians took advantage of this kind of gesture. The president is very concerned. As a leader, he is a very compassionate person. He feels what Nigerians are feeling. He feels their pains, and that's why we're always looking for all kinds of things to do to really improve things, so that people can really enjoy staying in this country. So what is happening with that? Our country is a very, very poor country. Very, very poor.
Well, many Nigerians will disagree with you. So it's the economic managers that
I will tell you why I say we are a very poor country. I think we have a wrong impression about the wealth of our country. Is exaggerated. This country, for example, look, if you start from minimum wage.
Oh
Okay. And I don't welcome. I know some of them are 1 year massive voice, but now with the year. Now with that. My name is Sikuro, and I don't come to Waiting the Happen show. And I know how we do this thing. Now Waiting the Happen at the show. We be say we give on all the ogbonge information then where they happen for town. Everything where they happen for the world, where they bring and come give on for our doorstep. And I know how we do this thing now, and I don't come. And today, now World Radio Day. Yes, today now World Radio Day. Today now be the day where we celebrate radio all over the globe. Anywhere where you hear radio, bam. Today now be the day where this whole thing starts. So don't come for radio ahead. So I just introduce myself to you all. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city or outside the city. If you look very well, you go see saying MC Kuro. We did that. They always talk this and say Pekin. Where them carry for back. Need they no say the journey. If like I always talk, say we don't come ready. We won't come give on all the top story them and everything. Where they happen, like I say today now World Radio Day. So today we do something differently. We got us to give on now why because we get plenty story. Then we did for ya. But before that, make I just today now one senior man birthday will be saying face show and shoe shine. Mr. Frank Abia, all the way from America, now they listen to us. So today we wish Mr. Frank Abia happy, cheerful birthday. Enjoy your birthday to the fullest and have fun. So. My country people, we don't come. I can tell on I say we don't come give on everything where they happen. You get the kind of voice why I play first. That voice, they come from this person, Mr. Bayo Onanuga, which is the special advisor on information and strategy to the president. On I waiting, don't talk. Hey. Wahala deo. But before that, I got to talk and I say today that World Radio Day. I just think I give on a small hint. Mazi. Oh yeah, let's go. Thank you very much. If you just join us, you never miss anything at all. And also, yes, and also, una just take it to enjoy this show for today. No say I enjoy that all the way. MC Kuro bring you, can't give una. Yes, thank you very much. If you just join us, the person they hear voice here, my name is Maze. Ike God, Ike Wachineke. Wachuku Telemani, she went Calabaraman, one try that English people don't give a strong one, and Guano Calabaraman don't introduce himself already. And Meko Kadam move like that. You don't feel the tension, okay? We're good. Yes, that's good. That is good. Okay, I'm going today now World Radio Day because you never heard that one before. Meko just remind you, just understand the same. Today now World Radio Day, so there's try to put a different small vibe inside the radio things them. So that yourself you go to you inside there as you just enjoy yourself with the go. I move today for do one small game. One man will go win the charge card today. Okay. And one man will go win the charge card today. Finally. Yes. Man, yes, let's look pick them up from where they sleep since yesterday. All right, one man will go win the charge card today, but just call me now. Any man will go first to call me now. Tell us when be the first. They go goggle out. They go goggle. But make I pick one call and make I pick 1 or 2 calls and make you know who go fit chop our recharge card today. The man will go chop our recharge card today. The number is 0817 0000 951. The second phone number there is 0810 9510 951. And make I just welcome now inside the World Radio Day for French. La Joe Modeli la Ledio. Mazi, can you repeat what you just said?
Yes,
in French.
La joie Mondele la Dio. Yes,
okay.
That one means today now World International Radio.
Let me give it a try.
Yes,
La joie mondiale de la radio.
Mondial la radio. Come on,
La joie mondiale de la radio.
Those times where I traveled when I there for Paris.
You were in France?
Yes, I got on Paris. Okay.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Did you at any point meet with Emmanuel Macron?
No, guy. At that time, Emmanuel Macron was still there.
He was in Nigeria.
He was hustling.
He was still in Nigeria.
He never planned to be anything at that time.
Okay, he was still hustling as a young lad.
Okay, at that time when I did there. But instead we say we go give one man a recharge card to them. One man win our recharge card. So don't throw question.
He nearly say we'll give over radio.
For be like that to forgive somebody radio that I could look at next year going to go be whether we go expect one company we go sponsor us to bring out that radio still they work next year radio time I'll be radio day we go do them like that. Okay, the question to make I pick this call, I go ask you one question, you go tell me I don't want to throw the question before you go enter Google.
But you can ask them question we be say you don't even need like the other one ask question even if you go Google say an official. When you tell us say I do introduction you don't fit even say I'm for radio. So if you tell us, but no wahala.
I'm going to check this
one. Radio day.
Hello, your name and where they call us from? Yes, I'm going to teach you. I know say you be radio man. You don't the two-step for radio station so they hear your voice. I'm going to make you answer this question. The first radio station for Nigeria now where and which year?
It was in Ibadan.
And which year?
The year I can't remember now.
Okay, I'm going to leave it like that. You try. You get one, but you don't get the second one. It's in Ibadan.
I'm asking now for Ibadan, then bomb you. Oyo State, yes. Okay. Oyo State, Ibadan.
Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello, Master.
Good evening, sir.
Master, one name.
Kalengu, we greet you.
I'm secure.
Yaga. Good day, sir.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. You ready to answer the question? Hi. Umuvola. You don't hear the first question from the other man. You don't shift your leg for this side. I'm going to hear the next person here. Hello, your name and where they call us?
Hello, Master. You are the great man.
Good evening, good evening.
Yes. My name is Malam Musa.
Okay, Malam Musa, that is very good. Thank God to say Malam Musa and call us. Malam Musa, ready to answer our question now?
I go answer the question.
Okay, the second radio station where they create them and which year be that for Nigeria?
I beg, come again.
The second radio station for Nigeria after the first radio station where you don't hear the first call I call for Ibadan, even they don't tell us the year. The second radio station now for which state and now for which year?
Kaduna State.
Okay, which year?
19.
Oh, no bother. Even the first question yourself, you don't fail.
You say for Kaduna where?
He said for Kaduna State. All right, I'm going to ask the third person another question about the radio. Hello, your name and where they call us from? Yes, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
This can be finished.
Okay, I'm going to answer the question now. Make I throw you the question now.
Which of the questions, sir?
Okay. The first radio for the world, which year then develop them?
Is that what?
The first radio for this world, which year then develop them?
Okay. Alright, now this thing, first radio.
Okay. Ojidelegi. You don't catch it.
Now for Nigeria.
Thank you. Yes. It does come say, you know they're easy. I'm going to check who do they here. Make you check whether I go for answer any of those.
Today on our day.
I know your number where they call us from. Your number where they call us from.
My name is Kingsley.
Kingsley?
Yeah, I'm calling from Walker.
Okay, who invented the first radio? And which year they invent them?
Not my papa.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you very much. Well, this one is supposed to give one person a big recharge card today, but unfortunately, nobody fit to catch up. But we could just throw the questions, we could throw the answers so that to get our program back normal. The first radio they invent them for 1893 by Nikola Tesla. You don't hear that one now? That one now the question for the last person wedding colors. And the first radio for Nigeria and for Ibadan. And that one now the one where this man answer. But the year we no get now for 1939. Now that one enter. Then the next radio come out for Kano. And that one now for 1944. We don't give all the information. Next year, we're going to still keep this information because if it still come up again. All right, I'm going to go back to the business of the day.
So my biggie go to me, Orani a lot of me.
Thank you very much, Novus, for that small break we will take so. And that one they say, get out of the space speaker.
Breaking transmission?
Beyond honest.
Okay, on 14 circumstances beyond human control.
Thank you. It's only a book. All right, I'm going to jump into the look for the news. Them or the top to read them. And we'll can't give you today. If you just join us, go for our Facebook page, Today95.1 FM. There for Facebook, you go see all our topic there. Watch us for YouTube, Today95.1 FM live. You go see us there. And maybe my friend for Facebook, go there. I there for Facebook, Mazi Ike God, you can watch, you could go there. You go see all our topic there. If you follow John and drop your message, you go take them sharp. I'm going to look at the first one. I'm going to take them from the one who don't hear the video. Nigeria, they're very poor. The country, a very, very poor country. This one, the one who will come out for Onanuga. Will be the special advisor the special advisor to president.
Yes, special advisor on information and strategy.
Yes, information and strategy.
How they strategizing?
Yes, and strategy with that. He wants strategy, and I don't tell us so. And I don't hear them now. I'm a better when you come and look at me. Because the Nigerian minimum wage, you say you did 33%, 33,000 naira will be $39, and you can compare with South Africa with the $240 will be $240. You know, go put up for naira yet because it go reach almost 200 something thousand, maybe 300,000.
Let's say 250.
And then be their own minimum wage for South Africa. You can't compare with Nigeria and make the cartel say Nigeria they're very poor. You not agree with this one because
how many people don't implement the 33,000?
Even the minimum wage. Me, I no agree with the man at all. I disagree in everything where you talk there. I disagree. Nigeria no poor at all. Go for Jos. You go see tin. Tin, you know the mineral they call tin.
Tin, yes.
It's Sarah for grand. You get one man that they call a dark man. That time when they kill people for just last month.
When go the place?
You go pick the tin. Say tin here. For grand, it's Sarah everywhere. But the problem where we get, if you like, you agree with me. If you don't like, you leave them. I think they say na technocrat. Technocrat is supposed to English na boy harness. Harness the resources of this country. I know fit. I know fit to get yam for my house. I they go beg my neighbor for garden to drink. Meanwhile, the yam there for grand inside my farm. Yam plenty. It's sad for there. But what will be my problem? Laziness. I know fit to go dig a grand, bring out my yam, cook them, sell them, chop them.
Okay. Mazi, me I agree with the man saying Nigeria they very, very poor.
Okay.
Because why I agree be say if you don't know your value, people go use you play. And if you no get that mindset to like what you talk harness what you get, you get some people then get plenty, then get everything to make them rich, but they are still poor. So they are poor.
At that point now, you get poor for brain.
Yes.
You get poor, but not be physical poor because naturally you get rich and blessed.
Yes.
So when your brain is not fit to think of something to do,
it means you're poor.
Say, I think in the Bible, the Bible talk say my children perish for lack of knowledge.
Yes.
You not get sense to know what to use your knowledge to do.
So at that point in time, you go say we they poor.
You not that poor because you get the riches around you.
You get riches, but you know if you use the riches.
You don't use your head.
So you not be poor person.
You poor for brain.
If you poor for brain, they go meet other people to help you. You get everything where you need to use get money, but no way. You don't want to use them. That is the problem. I make to meet. I'm looking at it from that
them.
angle.
They drive SUV 150 million. Yes. They say they're poor. The man where they talk now, this man where talk this thing now. If you go check, he get SUV 150 million. Pack for him backyard. Some of them where they limit for come up from office. You go discover money. They discover money. They want where them they hide it for their backyard. Both dollars, everything.
You
just see them.
You know why? Politicians. You know one of our problem. Politicians they see this thing as business. So they see this thing as say that they represent you. Just they are businessmen. When they come for election, they know the kind of money they spend. Some of them, they say they spend up to $1 million. They are investing, so they need to reap.
Right.
When you see political position as business, you know go fit deliver waiting the people want. You know go fit make the people happy. Now one of the problem we'll get.
I'm going to jump come up from that one. We'll go live up for country. Put in a voice inside that one when open phone line and give you. I'm going to look another story. A bill. This one will be said the House of Representatives. One person don't push bill. I said the bill. I could go to the story. Not be the last bill we wanna hear. Not be that bill.
Bill choke.
This one another bill they here. A bill where they sick make they create the number 3 state inside Southwest. They don't push them. They don't push them come out for House of Representatives. This one on one honorable where they represent again. The honorable will sponsor the bill. In the represent Obukun Oriade of Ogun State.
Osun State.
Okay, from Osun State. Okay. Then they push the bill. Say make them. Then they speak. Say make them create Ogun State, Ijebu State, and Ife Ijesha states. This one and the 3 states when they push made them create for Southwest. And I think this one and a better move but this one because I think they push for this one and I think Southeast the people are not gonna come push. Say alive.
Me I won't even talk about River State because I think they talk this Ogoni people they use one eye.
Ogoni people they look say okay don't push your own. Umamu push our everybody will come to push. By the time we go know Nigeria go everybody go they get up to 100 states.
Because I think that no definitely for River State. Ogoni people now one of the people we don't clamor to get states. Also remember say Orashi people too another people we don't clamor.
Even my place, my village,
Orashi don't
my
clamor
village
to
itself,
get
they call for state. Imo State they call to divide. They get states where they find inside Imo State.
That's why it's in big rich.
That's of course. Anambra State, boy, everywhere they want states, south, southeast, everybody they want their own states. Not to go also stand up. So you think say a better move with this one? Okay, how we go take to do our constitution so that
the problem is
you go fit agree everybody because
normally and wetin make they create all these states now for development to dey close to the people. But the point is, okay, now Bayelsa come out from Rivers State now. Go Bayelsa, go check whether how far.
How market for only 9 local government.
You get
9 then get.
Yes.
I think 9 or 8.
I think about 9. I think about
then
9.
how market for there?
You no get head. So because one thing now to create states, when you create state, you feel say the people go dey close to the government. But it didn't happen like that. Instead now embezzlements now they happen. So sometimes you just like say we could just day our day. Because this thing can't look like saying a mindset something. Mazi, to be very honest with you, those days when Melford Okilo day, JTF Spiff day, when that time River State there as one, those times they even get more development than even now. Not be that time they be state secretariat. Not be Melford Okilo Sanfield, the whole of Borokri, that Sanfield.
Okay.
How many governors we don't come, we don't even do those kind of projects? If you go secretariat, you see that kind, then again the governor said don't pull up that kind of structure.
Since the politics enter 1999, now nothing will feel point to say this one on one big thing where they don't do for each of the states for Nigeria. So now one more state. Can I go to Numeko? I'm going to buy you now. Go call us to tell us how to take see that one. We na like make them put to more states. This one will not be good news at all. As we talk to Nigeria poor. Make they tell the things them what they make Nigeria they look like say poor. Better we no poor. Better make bring this one will come and make it reach your ear sharp.
But that's why it's local government.
It's local government, yes. Make you hear this one of sharp because this one will not be good news at all. On our when it happen like this, they come here, can't tell you so that you go there careful. You go know how things will be inside the country. Whether the people who were there for top echelon or for the height or for this or for activities or for economic or for this country. All right, so the don't fall Yakata Bozam. You know good again. If I be like say when I hear this news, my heart is caught. The thing is paining me. Because the way they take a talk at me, the way the person the way tell me the news, say no hope. Naira don't fall to the lowest of ever since when don't fall. Enter, you know, when somebody don't fall, enter inside the pit. You know, see who they help you now. So you go they jump with the fire. Oh, God, and at the level when Naira don't then Naira fall for official market. It fall down to 1,500 and again.
Just leave on there.
1,534 naira.
Just say 1,500 or something.
Technocrat. I got a Chatham House. They go Chatham. No, be that time with them.
Yeah, Chatham House in the UK.
I got a ban.
In the UK?
They go Chatham House.
And they were telling us what they will do for Nigeria.
Go tell us how they want to change the economy.
Yeah.
When you reach 9 months, the thing hook them for truth. They don't hey, we Buhari. Na Buhari. Na him Kosamo.
Buhari will do it in there.
But Buhari government, not be will. They say me peace you. God help this country.
But the truth be say, I dey pray make this dollar no high, like naira to dollar. I mean naira no fall to the extent where we say go reach 2,000.
You not get help like this, you know.
Now my greatest prayer. Because rice bag is about 77,000.
I no get help. I no get help. We'll go this break and come back. Make up the market. I will tell you what's happening.
Is it just me, or there's something about that breakfast? It tastes different, is rich, and full of flavors.
I've decided to up my breakfast game with Peak Milk in a new look.
I see. So it's new Peak, new you.
Now you're getting it. Breakfast has peaked a new look. Peak Milk now comes in exciting new packs. Looks good outside, tastes good inside.
Peak. Reach for your peak. Looking for a desirable serene ambience to express the feeling of love with your partner, family, or friends? Golden Tulip Hotel brings you Tulip Love Experience with amazing offers on rooms, food, and drinks to unwind the season of love. Romantic buffet dinner for two at 30,000 naira and 17,500 per single. 10% discount on our standard rooms with complimentary breakfast for 2. Tulip Special Valentine Package varies from Platinum Ticket, 250,000 Naira, Gold Ticket, 200,000 Naira, and Silver Ticket, 150,000 Naira only. Amazing side attractions await you. For more information and reservations, visit us at number 1C Ever Crescent, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or call us on 0702 584 4061 or 0705 777 7780, or visit our Instagram and Facebook page at Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. Golden Tulip Hotel PH. Playtime anytime.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you just join us, you never miss at all because you listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And this program now waiting to happen. Person they hear voice here. My name now Mazi Ike God Ike Wachuku. I there with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to record give you. The last one just talk with the talk of Naira take a fall Yakata. They take a fall. In fact, the way they take a fall, a fall where person where them beat carry knock that for ground boy. Breaking back, you know, if it even stand up. Now the level when I don't reach me that. God help us.
My fear be say may not reach 2,000.
If it Bloomberg, remember when I tell you for December, Bloomberg been pledged to say now by December 2024, see go reach 1,600. Now 1,600 they even pledged it to now early January, February be this so. Now February never even reach December. Bloomberg pledged it to 1,600, and if we there for February, it don't reach 1,500 and something. How much you think he said he remain again to reach 2,000? Then the people look at that pray. Make I tell you why the thing hope no day like this, in case you don't remember. Make I remind you. Say your crude oil for this country for the next 6 months. They don't sell them since go. How they they don't chop the money. So no expect crude oil revenue to enter the country for the next 6 months. They don't tell you, not be hear the news. So where don't I want to enter the country? Well, which window want from pass enter? And I don't go block a card. Make people know they do transaction. I think they call them money waste transfer. Although you buy money where they enter. If you enter your account, they go convert them to Naira. Me, money they come for dollar. I go allow you make you convert my money, go put for Naira. I know they use that your system again. Hey, Zoku now, you go agree. If somebody wants send dollar for you now, you know say if the money enter your dollar card, then go convert them to Naira. You go agree, make them send them to that card.
No.
The country never lose business there.
Don't lose.
Okay.
I'll look for alternative means.
Technocrat, I no go school. I call them school, but me a person for this one. You don't see him. You go shock you. I take person no go school. Come know this one a person.
Well, I just pray to make things just.
I want to pray. Pastor,
I'm praying and I'm hopeful that things will get better. Because if you don't get better now, we go definitely suffer. The politicians need to suffer with you.
At all.
Then get dollars so stacked somewhere.
Okay, time will not be our friend. We'll go from phone line quick. Make we just run sharp into this one so we remain here. Bandits don't kill 2 policemen, kill 2 people. Come carry 40 people go inside the Zamfara state.
Kasuwa Daji town under the Kaura Namuda. Well, this one I don't even get talk for this one.
No talk. Make I tell you another one. We go shock you now. Then the United Kingdom, they don't arrange everything and finish. Where they go now, they change. Say, make it be said, their lawyer. You go from abroad there, you go constant case for Nigeria. They don't arrange and finish. How na take see that one. When I like them, make abroad. Some people they send another way of colonization because our judicial system, they do well. So they won't come now. They go come tell our judge. You say, judge, I got judge. They do they do technical analysis for this one. They use technical to judge matter. They go come they teach us. They won't teach us our law again. Lawyer for our blood. Now, why you think he say this one won't happen? Now, because me, they look at me like saying our politicians won't hire them. Now to come out to food for our own lawyer for Nigeria, to be this.
Not true.
Because politicians won't go hire the one who in London. Say, come, I beg.
No, why the speak? Yeah, my honorable, I want to tell you that. They don't use that kind of Igbo language.
When politicians don't thief 50 billion, 50 billion, thief and hide them, they will go bring lawyer for blood.
From
say,
UK?
Come. Now 50 billion at thief. So you know how you go take a talk. The man go say, don't worry. You go come twist our law, give our call. No. You come out food for our lawyer. Come out for our lawyers.
But I feel they wait for NBA. NBA never really talk anything. The matter just
just come up.
I feel say more just wait for waiting NBA go talk.
I've been one bring lawyer come himself and make him tell us whether they like this kind of movie. You can collect food for your mouth.
So is it more like a collaboration, a partnership between Nigeria and UK
they say go
in
help
terms
for
of judiciary?
Say go help for both trade and investment. Other things then we go bring a bilateral agreement.
But these people know say they suffer. Are they aware? They don't see the way Nigerians they call UK. But they suffer here, guy. Not be that kind of thing we need now. You can come out. How many cases where the one can even take the ones where they for some people hand? Yes, because some of these cases now, some people they use feed family. These lawyers, I know a lawyer now. They use feed in family.
You know, say we like
political cases.
I
know Nigerians things. Like abroad things.
You can now go hire one of our blood there and say when it comes.
But you know things say, and you know things say the condition.
You know have them small because they know they can't learn our constitution.
Yes, but they are very intelligent people.
Okay, now.
But the point where they do, they say we defeat the environmental, defeat get some kind of environmental factors basically to come the two. You know our courts being you know you guys stay strong. You know they like their own way now soft. Them they do digital now.
Yes, sir.
They do digital everything computer. You have our own clerk go this one.
All right, make we jump, make we come out from there, make we close here, make we carry am governor, make we follow put on amount. But we not go leave them without to tell you say our president they done the world the super eagle them. We go carry silver come back for us. They don't give them one plot of land, of flats for Abuja today. Now they don't welcome
and they don't give them MON.
They can't give them National Honor Award. Yes, MON will be man of, but not be man. No, before I go do mistake for that award, then I go give them my own award. All right. No, make correct country people. The MON, it means saying a member of the Order of the Niger. Me have think it's saying a man of the Nigeria. MON, man of Nigeria. Because I didn't go play.
No,
they feel the man of the match. Man of Nigeria.
Men of Nigeria. Yeah, that's true. But the truth be say congratulations to our boys.
Congratulations to our boys. They do well.
My own be say as they don't see, another I get problem with this thing. As now they don't talk. May not take them another 20 years to give them the thing. May then give them.
They give them now. Thank you.
Because we see what happened during I think Rashidi Yekini, all those people. Plenty. After 20 years,
they never even collect. Some
never collect it now. So man, I don't
just talk. They do
because now they don't talk. Village people now they don't get plot of lava. Why they never even collect that? They never see land. So I beg.
All right.
But now the only thing they don't see now MON.
Okay. Thank you very much. We don't rush sharp with time. We're not too there and we don't take plenty story. And at time we don't reach, we'll go open for line and give and I'm follow put on our voice. We're not gonna get time to go back to all the story them. Anyone where you don't hear, put your voice inside it. If you never hear them, well, anyone just put your voice for the one we don't hear because time we not too there so that we go take plenty course. And I'm gonna go back our phone line and give and I'm gonna follow put on our voice inside. The phone number we go use the reach us in here. The first one on 0817 000951. The second phone number there na 0810 9510951. Our WhatsApp and SMS number still there here. That one no they change. The last one we call us the chop our recharge card woto. The number na 0701-9339-962. Our phone line make we check who wants to talk to us. Your name and where you they call us from. Bakam, we don't pick your call. Hello, your name and where they call us from.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. How are you?
Good afternoon.
Yes, good evening. Yes.
Good evening. This is Vivian calling from
Vivian, no verse. Your radio they on, dear.
Radio not on.
Okay, carry on because I hear you.
That day I called. Because I don't get on a text number. I'm supposed to give me card. Because I don't get on a text number. On all this thing.
Vivi.
I don't get on a text number. I need my card.
Child, sorry, everybody no verse. Vivi.
I need my card. But I don't get on a text number. I make an office send. I send my number.
Sorry. And you know if you send the number.
I last Monday.
Okay. Today now you call today now. Vivi.
Now they talk now. This one they owe me na money give me.
I won't call it that. No be so they do for this side. Make I tell you. Make I tell you how they do them. You go tell us your last 4 numbers first.
Now they talk now. The text is now no get them.
We'll call them now, madam. We'll call them.
Get it now. You know the list.
Okay. So what I want to thank God at least they honor our super ego. It's not easy. They tried. They really tried at least to reach that length. They really tried. I'm happy for them. Might be my own contribution.
All right. Give us your last 4 numbers now. Oh, you don't see.
You don't see. You didn't give us 4.
He moved.
That time we used to complain.
When they talk, you say, if you don't give us your last 4 numbers, Vivian, I will make it a piece. When you call us like this, we'll collect your last 4 numbers. Keep them. I will register. Sure. We'll put them there. So that when you don't send your number, come an SMS number. Take the number here now. But I always talk and say, make every woman write this one, put them for their purse. Put them for their purse. Because if he give you the charge card, leave our guy alone. Come here, listen to us. You go get the charge card. The number is 0701 9339 962. For here, we need to do like INEC.
You don't do that.
We could take another call.
You don't do that.
Hello, your name, where they call us from?
My name is Nosa. They call you for protection.
No, someone carry on.
I want to talk about the killing in Northern State.
For 40 people on they don't carry this night, and they killed 2 police inside there.
The insecurity in Nigeria is what we do. Let's just can we leave government, people in power out of this thing? What can masses do to handle the insecurity? Is there anything that we can do? Can we come out? Can the youth come out for this thing? They just forget about the government. Because who are the government? Government, we are the government. The masses,
no, so make youth to come out to come pursue bomb of people.
There's a way to do it now. There are, okay, look at what OSPAC and the local plantees are doing. This is our area. Look at how everywhere is calm. Can we come out for these people? Because I have found out that people that are doing this in our politicians. Look at our money. Look at how our money is being distributed. People are suffering, hunger everywhere. This is too much now. We are keeping quiet too much. This is too much.
Okay. No, sir. Thank you. I know that way that one pain you be that. I want to take a carry machete to go pursue person. What kind of sophisticated the weapon? Can I check on your neighbor? Oh, don't miss. I'm sorry. Try call us back again. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Good evening, Mazi.
Good evening, one name.
Good evening.
My name is Ija. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
I'm going to carry on, one name.
Good. That person will say Nigeria poor, See that man, Now the poorest man for the whole world, no matter how much he gets.
Hello, is that?
Now be the poorest person.
No, talk like that.
Listen now.
Not talk like that.
Listen now.
No, take this thing personal.
Take a minute.
My brother.
Jinwayo.
Listen.
No abuse the man. No abuse the man. Leave the man come out for the message. Attack the message. Because you don't call a man as an MB. So come out to that one. Leave the man and attack the thing when you talk.
No, I know abuse. That will not be abuse.
Okay. Now show me I say I'm like abuse.
Don't be abused at all. So you know why I say so? How much will the man get? How much did they pay this civil servant 30,000 and they never start to pay them? What are you people talking? So now the 30,000 naira and 20 million or 30 million, what did they pay them? Which one big pass? And still, you say people therefore. What that's STV, you get STV for your house. They feed their family. People they die for hungry. What are you people talking? And you people analyze this to say they don't get the person who do this no get sense. No get sense to that is to control things. And which is they don't get sense. They don't get sense. People that die hungry. People that die in hunger. Then how many people would they say, okay, by good people would they kill? It says they kill. Or where they kill the people? Where they kill them? Now those people now those people when they come, they kill people. Are they coming from air?
All right.
From Obibo to Aba, one pool army. They collect 500 naira, 100 naira. Army they collect. What are people talking? I cannot abuse themselves.
No, take a easy. Cool down.
BP something there. Take a calm down.
Because no verse. Time will still do. I think we get the time where they call speak your mind. Acquire you get to speak your mind. One time we reach you, carry out for you. One time we reach you, ventam that time. Cool down, cool down. Take a easy. Not be your fault, not be my fault.
Everybody is not. People are not happy, but take it easy.
How long you never where they call us from?
How are you?
Good evening. Good evening.
Okay, now first lady.
Good evening.
Carry on.
That's a happy vibe.
Valentine, thank you. Happy Valentine. Valentine, we wait.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, na Valentine.
Tomorrow, I go give one man.
Happy Valentine.
Give one man.
I think you go do vow for me now.
Yes, yes. I'm not going to give vow. I'm going to use from no one. I'm going to give vow.
Protect my sister out too. I don't know if they talk.
Yes, yes, you are correct.
Tell that man say Nigeria is the most is one of the richest country in the world because country will go rich, you know, go bring that 4.something billion to go and buy SUVs for senators. Each person 150 or 160 million. It's not an easy thing. So a lot of things when they happen now. Now, if you check very well, so you go see say for this country, a billion. We don't pass level of million. Everything where government they do now, a billion. So tell you say we are rich. It's not that we can't get bad luck, can't get wicked leaders where no one use our money well. They just use them as their life for their own this thing. You know, consign them whether we will die. That is very bad. We are not poor. Nigeria, we are talented. We are rich in all round. So no person not even think of for anything for Nigeria. And you say they don't pass this. They don't pass this. So three small three states
for Southwest.
Southwest. Man, that thing not be bad thing. No. If you check it very well, where things they go for this country, we are being cheated. In the north, we get 19 states. 19 states. We now see South is not only 6 states. It's for me, no, they're good. But as things there now, I know they talk about that one. But that call, no, they're bad. We supposed to shout in equal as soon as they now one Nigeria, make everything there equal. If you come to North or India, some communities, now one state, for my place, a community, but they are in a state. So the intimidation is too much. And when they talk about saying Naira don't fall, they don't need to be afraid of falling already. You know, see where would they?
Okay.
Super equal, Tinubu don't reward them. Tell them, say, let them not celebrate much until they don't get all those things. All the promises where Tinubu make for Chatham House, one like this, he never fulfill for 8 months gone now. That's also we promise.
Okay.
See as we don't suffer.
All right.
Cement now, 9,000.
Don't talk. Clean your mouth. Close your mouth.
It's like that.
This woman.
Finally.
You don't take all the topic and finish it. I'm not going to allow time for other people.
Zamfara killing and what have you and
thank you.
Until they mention those people where they demonstrated the nation and naming their state.
All right. Thank you. Do well. Thank you very much. I'm leave am there. SMS sharp.
SMS time. Good day, MC Kora Amaze. Tinubu was eager to be president. Now let him do the work of a president and bring down the hike of dollar rise. Marcus Udim, nice send that one. Creating more states in Nigeria is dangerous because more political criminal will also be created or resurfaced to loot more and Sikan from NTA.
Thank you.
Mazia and MC Kuro. APC no get economic. Get one word when used. Okay. That is why they say Nigeria deport. Emmanuel Ekbo in Port Harcourt. Then somebody say hi dear. Only hi dear instead.
Oh, hi dear. Thank you, dear.
For WhatsApp, this is Mazia and MC Kuro. I greet you. Onanuga says Nigeria is poor. The heat don't they touch them. we not beg them to come lead us. So now them force themselves on us, so they should not complain. Let them lead us well. What is CBN and Minister of Power doing? Look at how everything Yakata, Wahala Deo, Franklin, nice and down. Good afternoon, Mr. Maze and MC Koro, and happy Radio Day to you guys,
yes,
especially to all other reputable radio presenters on our well done comrade Michael Jaja, nice and down.
Thank you very much.
Then this one say, good evening, my name na Gift. My brothers. Abi, we go sit down, they wash things, they go like this for this country. Abi, may God come fight for us. All of us, they fear to die. Abi, okay, make politicians put us for any condition with them won't put us. My brother, the truth is Nigerians are real. It is where I get one word when use.
I beg, we no use hash word.
Today na World Radio Day. We avoid some kind words.
Yes, we avoid some kind of things. Okay, because the time will not to be our friend today, we go leave him for this point now. Tomorrow another day. Happy Valentine.
Happy Valentine.
Okay.
Who is your Val?
Okay.
That should be your wife.
Yes. Happy Valentine. Tomorrow. Tomorrow 5 o'clock. We will come back here. Make you no miss them at all. Stay with us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. Oh yeah,
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
My dear country, good people. And yes, boy, don't reach 10 years. Oh, yes, now the energy where we take carry come today. Celebration. In fact, I for even start to play music. Celebration. I greet your guy, Mr. Martin.
And with jubilation in our nation for the estate. Going carry come.
I said we for start party already now.
No, party there for office.
Party there for office.
For the site.
Okay.
Fresh pan wine. Bushmeat.
Hey,
roasted bully. When you go for inspection.
You don't talk the things.
Ask my people.
And they tell you that say, my damn country good people spit down for my band because of all this jolliment where they here. But you know how to throw party already. You self is supposed to know. But still, make we not lose sight of the information what they give you as today's celebration mode. So, okay, Mr. Martin, make you tell these people watching they sweet me like this.
You never introduce me well. You never put the
no verse.
I put the investment.
Apostle Homo Nashi.
Let me be right.
From Boeing Luxury.
Let me be right. Let me be right.
No verse for me. Okay. You know, so when bodies are the sweet that this jolliment done there in the air. When you make tell people why this jolliment did my body this morning. No verse.
Boeing don't be 10 years for 2024. And we want to thank good people of Rivers, the government, people of Rivers, whether you are indigenous or they stay here, for the support when I don't give us for 10 years. Yes. In thanking people who want to sell property for natural money, all our estate will reduce money. And once you confirm your payment for this time, we will give you card voucher.
Okay.
Whether to buy fuel for the next 10 months or to go for hypercity to keep on shopping. Nothing less than small. Natural money, we go there now 60,000. Every month you go get 60,000 in your card. 60,000 to buy fuel, 60,000 to do shopping. Anything where you want there.
For 10 months.
For 10 months. Anytime we confirm, say you buy property in a Boeing master plan, 10 of those estates, they for Port Harcourt. Anyone where you buy, no matter the estate, no matter the amount, you get your card. The card fee way more than the order, depending on the amount to where you pay and the property. So we buy 10 plot, we will buy 20 plot. Now you go determine, but no go less than 60,000 inside the card.
Interesting one. I beg, me I know say here don't already they stand. Make we get to our phone number and office address.
Grand 090 901952 090 901953. 9 be the number. I'll call it again 090 90001953. Left wing will take presidential 9 with day. With this social media, Boeing Estate, and www.boeingestate.com. Boeing spelled BOING. Estate with an S.com.
Okay. And this celebration where una day now is sweet for my body. Where. Any final information where you get for people where we say here don't already stand so that they go fit join body for this celebration where they on ground.
this celebration, where would they do now go end 31st of March. Between now and 31st of March, now we do the promo. But don't wait till the end of the promo, because in this estate, there are a number of plots we will reserve. Once you don't finish the plot, we don't finish.
Okay.
When the promo don't finish, it don't finish. And the card, once you don't finish them, we don't finish them. So call our number 090 9000 1952 now. 090 9000 1953. Call and I tell people, make you take your time, but don't follow crowd. Follow plenty of people. And then they come to party late. And then they come to this kind late. And once it's done late, it done late. And when they do inspection, 3 inspection in 1 week. Okay. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday. Okay. And when we just brought some cars, like limousine, nice AC buses. In fact, this year now we get television. Now we just bring and we go with security. Guided security go take you to this site and come back to the office. Anyone want to drop you, we go drop you. As you confirm your payment, you pick your card. If you don't feel come, if you do virtual to use telephone or television or video to do your site, we go show you the plot where you want to buy. As you don't make money, don't pay the money, you get your card. Okay, call the phone numbers one last time, August. 090 9000 1952. 090 9000 1953. Make it not come late. Who will get here? Make you hear the other.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill